Alright guys, Spielem here, back another live stream, and we finally have actual stuff to talk about. It's a miracle. I'm trying to change the category, and for some reason it's not coming up. There we go. Cool. Alright, we got Australian Survivor. We got Survivor 44 cast, which I just finished editing the cast assessment. Survivor Michigan was pretty good. Last of Us. I watched Last of Us. What else? I finished my BB4 retrospective as well, at least the writing and recording. So yeah, it's all in on editing. So yeah, a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff to talk about. Let's just get the game started real quick. Yeah, Yam's gonna be fun. Or Jam, right? It's Jam. I believe we've learned now. Yeah, he's gonna be a lot of fun. He's still okay. Why is my okay? Wait, I gotta fix this. There we go. Like my cords were like all wrapped around my mic somehow. I don't know how that happened. But yeah, yeah, Jam is a really fun character. I will say in terms of like gameplay and everything, I'm not like in terms of like winner pick and everything. I feel like this was a tough one. I feel like there wasn't anyone that was like super like screaming out to me this season. Where I feel like there's like I don't know, like 10 people that I like could have like considered as a winner pick in this group. Oh, did I even finish the sequence? I didn't even finish the sequence last time, but whatever. Thank you, It's American for the 100 bits. If they show the right angles, episode like I will say okay, Last of Us episode 3. I really love it as its own individual story. Like I think as a single episode of television, it's fantastic. As part of Last of Us, I'm more conflicted. I mean, I think it's like it's not even necessary. It's not really in the same way though as I was with episode 1, where it's not like I'm like, okay, this ruins the entire story thematically, like my issues with episode 1. Well, it doesn't ruin, but you get the point. My issues, I just think the original story, like the original character of Bill, is better in my eyes than this current version. Where I feel like this version is a bit too happy-go-lucky for me. Again, like the entire like story of Bill and Frank here is fantastic. The acting of Nick Offerman and Murray Bennett, that's his name, right? Like fantastic. But I also like the original version of Bill. Like I think I love the purpose of the original version of Bill, where the original version of Bill is this. He's like essentially the complete opposite of the original Last of Us. Where in this story, Bill is essentially showing Joel like the goodness in humanity, and that like you find someone to continue living for and all that stuff. While the original is the complete opposite. The original is this like disgruntled Bill that's supposed to show what Joel would be if he doesn't change. So it's like it's a radically different approach, and I prefer the other approach. But again, it's not bad in its own right. Yeah, Australian Survivor, I think it's very I did not love week 1. I didn't hate it either. I mean, it's very fine. But I'm not like loving this season by any means. George is still fantastic TV. I mean, George is still all-time great character. Simon's a fucking lunatic. But outside that, I don't know, it's fine. I don't know who's winning. So bravo, Australian Survivor. You didn't fucking spoil your winner in episode 1. So at least there's that. But yeah, it's very okay to me. Michael's all-time bad player. He's bad. I don't know if he's like I don't know if he would be top 10. He actually, too fair, he might be top 10 Australian Survivor player. He's like, at least he survives a vote. At least that's something. But yeah, he is pretty bad though. Thoughts on Lucy getting screwed by Cooper's Ghost Idol? like, I don't know. I don't have much of an issue with it. Like, I don't have, like, I'm not like, oh my god, Lucy was screwed, this season sucks, or whatever. It's like, okay, that was the thing that happened. I was kind of expecting it because something I've been noticing with this season is that they've been editing out a lot. Like, you look at all the cut content, there's a lot of stuff that could have easily made the show and be, like, decent storylines, yet they just cut. So the fact that they didn't cut Cooper having this Phantom vote made it pretty clear to me that, yeah, this is going to play a factor. So I was waiting, like, considering I'm obviously expecting next vote to be the merge, I was like, okay, this is probably going to come into play here. So I don't know. I didn't really hate it, but so I mean, like, especially because, like, Lucy just got saved in a very wonky way the previous round anyway. And to be fair, I feel like if Andrew were to go home, I feel like he would have been more screwed over than Lucy.
No one kneels as low as Lucrezia Borgia. Who put you up to this?
So,
Was it your brother or your father? Perhaps a bit of both. Perhaps at the same time.
Did I enjoy the double vote up? Yes and no. I mean, obviously it's a really crazy vote. I was just obviously disappointed Jackson went home. I think Jackson's one of the best characters on the show. And I was hoping he would make it further into the game. But it's a great way for him to go. He essentially Tysoned himself. Like, I talked about this last, well, I don't know if it was last stream or stream before, but, like, in the last week, that, like, I was thinking Cooper's going home because I was thinking, okay, well, Jackson's obviously going to figure out what's going on and vote Cooper, but I guess not. So, yeah, he essentially voted himself out, so. Oh, did the Olivia thing happen already? I didn't know the Olivia thing happened already. Again, I didn't watch the challenge. I really don't fucking give a shit about the challenge. Okay, so straight up, again, I recorded, so I already edited the 44 cast assessment. I literally just finished it right before Survivor Michigan. Actually, that's why I'm getting a late start here, is because I didn't start Survivor Michigan until a little bit later. But yeah, I like did at the end of the video, like, I obviously, like, talk about, like, what's coming up, and, like, I mentioned all the shows coming up. I completely forgot to mention Challenge Ride or Die, to where, like, I actually end up, like, re-recording it after the fact. I remembered Challenge World Championship. I did not remember Challenge Ride or Die, which is funny. By the way, All Stars 4 stuff's happening, which some dumb rules. But whatever. Oh, a Genius video finally came out today. That was literally made 2.5 years ago, so that's something. I believe everything else left in the back burner was made within the last year. Like, that was the last video that, like, was really, really, like, just like, oh, can you not? Okay. Fine. But yeah, that was the only video that I was, like, I've been waiting, like, a really long time on. Where, like, coming into last year, or coming into, I don't know, well, around the end of last year, there was still, like, that, there was the Yakuza Like a Dragon video, there was the Hellblade video, there was the Persona 5 Strikers video, there were, like, a lot of videos that were, like, just, like, finished, but I just didn't release. But yeah, this is the last of those, to a degree. I mean, like, obviously there's still, like, the top 10, like, after Micronesia and after Heroes vs. Villains, like, those videos. I think it's been, like, probably, like, 8 months or so since those. And then the International Amazing Race videos. Those have probably been, like, 6 months almost? 5 months, maybe? So, like, those are on the back burner for a bit, but still, it's like, I'm getting a bit caught up on that, at least. Steve is winning, obviously. Steve's been fun, though. I've enjoyed Steve on this season. I will say, I was actually, like, worried for Steve to a degree. I would have been upset if Steve went home again in the same spot. Where it's like, I don't know, just to see, like, the guy come back a second time and literally get the exact same placement in being 21st place. It's like, I don't know, I would have been, like, sad for him if that happened. So it's like, okay, at least he got through that. So I think Angelique quit. I don't know, I know that's been, like, talked about. I'm not, like, all in on that. I think, like, definitely it's a possibility, but I'm not, like, gonna take it as, like, gospel until, like, it's actually a thing that gets mentioned from a more credible source. How's Queen Nina doing? Is that what you're saying? She's barely on the show. By the way, also, this is something that's kind of like bothering me. Like, people have been talking about how, like, oh my god, the edit for this season's so much better. It's not. It's really not, though. It's like, it's like, what? Like, everyone, like, I believe the only person to not have a confessional at this point is David. So at least that's something. However, literally, there are 3 people that have over 20 confessionals, yet everyone else has, I believe, 7 or less, I believe is the number. Like Haley, or maybe it's 8 or less, because I think, but either way, like Haley has 7 confessionals, and she's like 5th on the confessional count, or something like that. And by the way, her 7 confessionals were in episode 1. She hasn't gotten a confessional since episode 1. Yeah, who the fuck are the heroes? Like, we've gotten, like, almost no screen time with them, which, to be fair, they seem pretty boring. So, like, it seems like it makes sense why they're not showing them. Again, they don't seem like the most interesting tribe, and then also they're not going to tribal. But, still, who the fuck are they? I will say, after episode 1, I actually had Matt at number 1, though. Where I thought Matt had a solid episode 1. Especially for him not being a returnee. The fact that he got to, like, get the opening confessional coming into the Heroes tribe. And, like, everyone got to talk about liking him, but, again, he just died off after that, so, whatever. Like, I think at this point I have him at, like, number 8, so he's dropped down. I have Shawnee at number 1 right now, but it's like, I don't know. Like, Shawnee's obviously getting, like, the biggest edit so far. Like, her, George, and Simon are the 3, like, big confessional getters. I don't think Simon's winning. I think that's, like, I mean, I still have him, like, number 5 or something on my power ranking, but, like, I don't think he's winning. Like, could it be George? I think that's the question for me.
I cannot wait.
What is this tweet? I'm not mad. Please don't put in the newspaper that I got mad. Like, I don't get it. But yeah, what is my power ranking? All right, let's see. I'll open up the power ranking spreadsheet. If it would open. There we go. So yeah, Shawnee 1. George 2. I have Haley 3. I don't feel that great about it, considering, like, again, she's was invisible after episode 1. However, I feel like she had a very good episode 1. So at least there's that. 4, I forgot that I bumped up Jordy quite a bit after this episode. I had Jordy pretty, like, middling after episodes 1, 2, but I felt like he had a solid episode 3 here. By the way, also, Jordy doing better than I thought he would. I really thought Jordy, I thought, like, that's something that shocked me. Like, I'm shocked that okay, I missed the fucking button. But yeah, I'm shocked that Simon is the one that's going after George, and he's the one that has this rivalry with George. I really thought that would have been Jordy. Like, that did surprise me. But yeah, so again, pleasantly surprised with Jordy on this season. He seems to have, like, I'm too fair, actually. I was gonna say he seemed to improve, but actually he hasn't. He pretty much is playing the exact same game as last time. Because, like, last time he pretty much did the exact same thing. It's just that he, like, kind of went downhill, like, after the swap or whatever. But yeah, who's 5? 5 is Simon, as I said. 6, who is 6? Sean. Oh yeah, I bumped Sean up after this episode. I still don't feel good about Sean, but bumped him. I mean, that's the thing. It's like, I don't feel great about really anybody. Stevie, I actually have at 7. I forgot about that. He's pretty high. Matt at 8, as I said. I mean, really, the top 7 are all vets, right? Yeah, top 7 are all vets. And, like, Matt's top newbie. Liz I have at number 9, which feels weird because, like, this is something that's so weird about Liz, that she's, like, seems to be very present on the show, but has gotten almost no confessional. She's literally only gotten 1 confessional in all of week 1. Yet it's like she's always there. Like she's always like in the shot. She's always like talking in the camp scenes. She's like has this alliance with Shawnee. Like she seems to be this like really big player and everything. It's just that for some reason like she's not having confessionals. Where it's like if she was getting like a couple more confessionals, she would probably be towards the top. But it's like I don't know. It's like I don't know like why they're not giving her confessionals. But no. Who do I have at 10? Paige at 10, just because she had good content with episode 2. That's kind of where we're at this point, like in the list, by the way. Like this is essentially like a tier of people that got one good episode, but were like near invisible to the rest because that's the edit of the season. Does AU have the same issue US and under edits its female winners? No, not really. Because it doesn't really, it props up it, like, I mean, to be fair, Australian Survivor has changed its editing style since Champions of Contenders 2. Like, to me, it's like, I don't even look at, like, the first 3 seasons as, like, an edgic sort of thing, because, like, those seasons were edited very differently. Where, like, from AU 4, 5, 6, 7, they've been all edited pretty much the exact same. And in both those seasons, again, Pia got a much bigger edit than what you would think she would, considering she wasn't that, like, she didn't really do much for a lot of the game. And then you have the other person, Haley. Haley got a lot of content in her season. I also looked this up, though. So, interestingly, I believe by the end of week 1, no winner has ever, of Australian Survivor. Actually, is that right? Let's look this up. There was some stat about like visibility that a lot of these people are not hitting. I think it was that everyone that's won was in the top 50% after week 1. Is that right? Mark was... Okay, let's do... Okay, no, that's wrong because it's the first 3. But outside the first 3, since AU4, every winner has been in the top half of confessional getters by the end of week 1. So we're looking at that with this season. That would be Shawnee, George, Simon, Stevie, Haley, Jordy, Paige, Sarah, and Sean. Which, I'm too fair, that's kind of arbitrary considering it's like Sean and... anyway, I'm not Sean, I'm in Paige and Sharni. Like, pretty much got the exact same edit. In terms of confessionals, just Paige just so happened to get one more in episode 2. But I don't know, it is a weird edit. Thoughts on Jackie? I feel bad for Jackie. I don't know what I'm going to do with her on the player ranking. I think I'm going to just put her at the bottom just for the sake that there's like nothing to really say about her. Where it's like, I don't think it'll be like an actual like proper ranking, but I think it's just like for the sake of having everyone in the cast on the list, I'll put her at the bottom. But yeah, what's in the rest of the list? So Sarah I have at 11, Sharni at 12. That's another thing too, is that like for me the premiere, like that's something else I don't know how to reconcile with Australian Survivor, where if Australian Survivor usually like visibility matters not within like individual episodes but really over the course of a week. But it's like, how much importance do I put into premiere though? Like, I feel like I need to put more importance in the premiere, right? Because like if it was just the entire week, Sharni would probably be higher. But the fact that Sharni didn't get any content in episode 1 but got like a decent chunk of content in episode 2, it makes me like put her lower here, obviously. Wait, which mission is this? I need to get the key. That's what it is, right? Jordy for the win? I mean, like, not really. Like, it can happen, but, like, I'm not, like, super high on Jordy in terms of, like, his overall edit. I think he had a very good episode 3. And he at least got an intro in episode 1, right? Not on anyone but Fraser, Benjamin, and David. I'm out on Rogue. Rogue's not winning. Yeah, who's left? 13. is again. I have this in alphabetical order of first name, so it's like 13's Nina. So yeah, then after that, it's like the people that got intros but got no content after that. So you got Nina, you got Flick. Is that it actually at this point? Because Sean eventually got content. Yeah, that's it. I actually have Benjamin at 15. I forgot about that. I moved him up because at least he got content this episode. Jerry at 16 because it's like, who the fuck is he outside of just saying he's a or not fire, pilot, whatever, in episode 1. 17 Sam, like, got that intro, but even then that intro wasn't even that good of one. Whereas like at least with like Nina and Flick, like their intros were about them as people. Sam's intro was just saying he's a hero, essentially. It was talking about how like, oh, there's meat ship and whatever bullshit. Like that's essentially like just Sam's content. So I felt like that was like a nothing thing. Then yeah, 18 Frasier, 19 Rogue, and then 20 David. So yeah, that's the rest of the list. But yeah, I'll say yeah. So with the Jackie thing, I think the big thing that you obviously have to call out is that what the fuck is production doing? Like I think this is like complete incompetence from production to make that comp that way. Like I don't know what they were thinking with like having that comp where like you're essentially landing on your head, and especially with like the water that they're going into isn't that deep. It's like if they at least like make it like a deep pool, then it's like okay, I guess, even though it's still stupid. But it's like the pool's not even that deep. It's like what the fuck did you think was going to happen? But whatever. Where I rank Jackie with Courtney, Pat, Jackson? I can't rank. Like there's very little to rank her on. And the same thing goes with like Courtney. So like there's nothing to rank those people on because like they didn't do anything, or at least very little of anything. I think Courtney in particular is like know pretty much nothing about her position in anything. Like Pat, we know a bit more. And too bad, actually, Jackson, we knew that he was probably going to be first boot, right? I don't know why I'm not. Yeah, I should just drop down.
Please continue.
But it's like with Jackie, it's like okay, she had George and Anjali. Anjali ends up being the first boot. There was talk about voting out Jackie before, or no, after the injury. But we don't know what would have happened if they went to tribal before that injury. Like we don't know if like it still would have been Jackie, or if it would have been Anjali, or if it just would have been someone else entirely. Like we really don't know a lot. Oh, I did not mean to do this. Come on. Game, please. Thank you. Can't get sued because of contracts. I mean, they can get sued. Like, Ross sued them. For the exact same thing. So it's like, they can get sued.
Scream, however. I would be forced to take your tongue.
I think what sucks even more is that even... Like, so it's like, essentially Jackie is in a position where she has to, like, choose between, like, suing Australian Survivor for, like, their complete negligence, or, and, like, along with that comes, like, the fact that she's, like, never gonna be able to play again. Which too bad, it's like, how likely is that gonna happen? But still, it's like, I feel like it's a kind of a shit position to be in. And obviously, like, personal health is a lot more important than playing fucking Survivor. But it's still, like, I don't know. I feel like for someone like Jackie, who is a big fan and everything, it definitely sucks even in that position. Fuck off. Can they attack me, please? I love how, like, last game, like, last stream when I was playing AC2, I was, like, complaining about how, like, the combat system is slow, and now I'm, like, complaining about how they won't attack me still. Then the edit from Michigan, probably like, I don't know, Bree has the least amount of confessionals, I believe, at this point. And I feel like we know very little about like Bree's like overall positioning. I'm still all in on Megan personally at this point. No game. Oh, fuck off. I'm still thinking it's Megan. It could also be Sarah.
You ignored the consequences of your actions. Content
Is there anyone else? Like, there's a chance of Bailey, but I feel like she's still a big threat. Who else is there? I feel like there should be at least another person that I think can win. Like, obviously Cooper wins if he gets to the end, but it's like he's not getting there, is he? Top of my Australian Survivor Power ranking, right now it's Shawnee, but it's not even like a position where like I think she's gonna win. It's more so that like she is seemingly the best positioned right now.
The ignorant make easy targets.
Whatever, my words are wasted here.
Thoughts on Anjali? Well, Anjali, like, I thought Anjali was a lot of fun. I actually really liked her confessionals and everything. Disappointed to see her go home first, but it's like, seemed kind of inevitable. I love how, like, I did say pre-season that I was like, I expected Anjali or Michael to be the first boot, and it's literally Anjali and Michael are the first two boots. I do find that kind of funny. Imagine if Stevie takes out Shawnee. That would be fucking weird. I don't know. I feel like it's not gonna happen, right? Like, I feel like Shawnee's gonna win that battle. I feel like the fact that we've gotten content about, like, Shawnee knowing that Stevie is coming after her, I feel like Shawnee's gonna win that battle. But and the fact that also, like, just Steve's on the bottom right now.
Always a pleasure.
Steve's a strategic god, sure. Yeah, Michael, again, like a fucking train wreck of a player. Mimi, obviously, like, kind of an idiot for what she did at the end.
No.
Like,
I guess we are going out the front.
yeah, I just don't know what, like, Mimi... Oh, well, by the way, we have not talked about the Simon thing, have we? Simon's fucking idol. Who wins a Jam Jam... Maddie, Carolyn, final three? I would assume Jam Jam. I don't think Maddie or Carolyn are likely winner. I'm too fair. Maddie's like a player that, like, if she gets to the end, maybe she could win, but she's probably not getting there. But like, I don't know. Carolyn seems very Nora to me. Yeah, thank you, Mimi, for screwing yourself over. Thank you for saving Steve. Thank you for not traumatizing Steve to where he's booted in the exact same way twice.
You have a family.
Did Jordy get a feel of Simon's ass? I assume so, right? That's the that's what's implied. But yeah, okay. So yeah, I didn't talk about Simon's title. Like, so, like, is this production planting a fake idol? Because if that's the case, I really don't like this. But then again, that's very Australian Survivor of them to fucking like actively plant a fake idol. I'm hoping we get like a flashback next episode of like, oh, it was George that put it in there or something like that. But it's like, I don't know. Are they really gonna do flashbacks like that on Australian Survivor? I don't know. But I like, it's clearly fake, right? Like, it's definitely not a real idol. I think the fact that we explicitly got George saying beforehand that, oh, I got the note, so I know it's real. Like, the fact that he says that, and only for then Simon to say that he didn't find that he doesn't have a note. Like, clearly it's like, again, it's not real. But like, why is it there? Like, I really don't like, again, if it's just production, like intentionally putting a fake idol in the game for like that, I really don't like that they're doing that. Yeah, like, they literally put an X over the idol and the Chiron. Like, it's clearly not real. Like, it could be, like, I know people mentioned it could be an idol nullifier, but even that, I'm not thinking of as super likely. Like, I think if it is idol nullifier, then, like, maybe the instructions are at, like, the bottom of the thing, the bottom of the jar. But, like, still, it's like, I don't think it's idol nullifier either. I think it's just straight up a fake idol. Like, it could be the, like, it could be like, it was, like, part of the box, and then, like, someone ripped it off and then put it inside to make it seem like a fake idol. But again, it feels, like, very un-Australian Survivor-like, to hide that and then reveal it in a later episode. So it's like I'm thinking like it's just production put it in there. Favorite on 44? I really like Jam Jam. I keep on saying Yam Yam. God damn it. I love how like in the video I got it right. Like I never fucking messed it up in the video. Yeah, for some reason I'm messing up on stream. But yeah, Jam Jam's really fun. I think he's really set up to be like the star of the season. Outside of him, I really like Maddie. It's not gonna go well, is it? Who else is there? I'm trying to remember who else is even there. I'll be honest, like I don't love this cast. Like it's a very fine, like I don't dislike this cast, but like it's a very fine cast. Like it feels like pretty baseline for like the diversity mandate style cast that we get nowadays. But like I don't know, it doesn't like for some reason I don't have this like excitement for it that I did for like 41 and 43. I think both those seasons in particular, I really like those cast preseasons. And like to be fair, actually, I believe like it is a very similar cast to 41 in particular. I feel like there's a lot of like parallels to bring up between 41 and 44's cast. But I don't know. I just for some reason don't like have this like excitement for this cast. Yeah, I did see that Maddie's or like all of her social medias are called Jeff Probst. Can you hear me? I believe and that's something I will say. Like, I love this cast's social media presence already. I do find that funny. That they're, like, all over Twitter and everything. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I didn't even know that could happen. Cool. Should become Matthew Brothers with Matt from San Francisco or Beard Matt. I mean, like, you got to pick Matt from San Francisco. And whenever you have the chance to pick Matt from San Francisco, God damn it, I'm not going to be able to do this, am I? I really want it to be, like, in my review, I'm thinking of doing a joke, I mean, like not actually a joke, but like a little, like, thing of, like, literally just calling him Matt from San Francisco every single time I mention him. I don't know if I can do it, though. I feel like it's going to just get annoying to have to actually, like, constantly call him that. Okay, well, that didn't work either. Cool. Who's hotter, Maddie or Sarah? I mean, personally, I would say Maddie. Do I like Bruce? I like Bruce. He's fine. I mean, like, I don't know. I feel like his, like, video and his bio gave me, like, different vibes. Where, like, from his bio, I was like, seems kind of bland. But then, like, his video, he seemed like a really nice guy. Men seem kind of boring outside of Jam Jam. I would, like, a lot of them feel kind of just, like, samey. Like, I was, like, I think that's, like, kind of the thing with this cast that, like, a lot of it feels very, like, been there, done that, I guess. Where,
What about you?
I don't know, you have, like, again, like, obviously Brandon is, like, kind of like a Danny McRae. I'm trying to look at the fucking cast. God damn it. There we go. Like, Bruce, like, kind of gives me, like, Abraham / like Roxroy vibes. Carolyn is kind of like Nora, like a super fan version of Nora, essentially. Oh, do I actually have to fight them here? I'm an idiot. Like Carson is kind of like a younger Christian Hubicki. Like Franny is like a Gabby or like a Kellen sort of archetype. Like Heidi feels like the Mariah or fuck off. How did they sync there? Mariah or Naka. Like Helen feels like the Erica. I don't know. It's like Josh feels like like Jeremy Crawford is the vibe I get from him. Like Kane is like kind of like a mix of Jacob Derwin and Spencer in my eyes. I don't know. It's like I feel like this cast just feels very like I don't know, just like very samey to other casts we've seen. I was Noelle right about the reveal day. I mean, she had like I mean, obviously the cast like know people at CBS and that sort of thing. Now, like, I mean, would they tell them when the cast was real? I don't fucking know, but I guess she fucking knew. So good on her. Carson's got abs. Wasn't expecting that. Yeah, good for him. Yeah, that's what like that's the thing too. Is like people are saying he's like the younger version of Christian. Like I can see that, but like also I don't think that's like 100% apt. Like to me, I would actually like kind of like compare him more to like JD. I feel like than like I think it like JD, but has this like Christian style of background of being like a scientist or an engineer, whatever he is. You bring themes back. I would prefer it at this point. I do feel like we've gotten to the point where, yeah, all these seasons like just really blend together because we are like, one, the casting is very similar for all these seasons. Then also it's like the overall like structure is the same as well.
There we go. Quick! Back to the Castello!
Survivor New Mexico finale had a Final Four instead of Final 3 or 2. That's fucking terrible. Like, that's really bad. Like, why would any, like, actual fan-made show do that? That's terrible. I assume mean, like, we get, like, a Gabler-style win? Probably not, because I don't think Australian Survivor edits like that. Wait, what the fuck? It reset the entire thing? Well, that's really dumb. So I have to do this fight again? Whatever. What's thoughts on Tribe getting to not read the votes? I don't want them to read. Like, I wanted the eviction, the vote off to be canceled. I'm actually, like, I was actually really disappointed that we voted someone out. Because at that point, that means that we're going to get another non-elimination later. Like, I would have rather them not eliminate anyone here. Especially, like, because, like, George is out of the picture, too. Like, I feel like it just would have been the fairest thing to not have an elimination. Since Jackie already got medevac. But now, with that medevac, that means that we're going to get another non-elimination down the road. Oh, yeah, I will say, I'm pretty confident I know who gets medevac at the start. Which... Again, tried to hide that in the video, in the cast assessment. And to be fair, I should be wrong, which would be even funnier. But yeah, like I think I know who it is, but I'm not gonna like say it obviously. Game? Thank you. Like for some reason he wasn't attacking. Okay.
Quick! Back to the Castello!
Or have a 26-day season with a normal Final Four vote, or a 39-day season with forced fire making. Probably 26-day season with a final... Actually, I don't know. It probably would be the opposite. As much as I don't like forced fire making, I think the... actually, I don't know. I mean, like, I think it's pretty close between the two. I think I probably would go with 39 days, though. You're DMing with Maddie, and she said Survivor 44 is a lot of firsts, huge personalities, some old school shit. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm expecting this to be a very good season. I mean, obviously production loves it. Like, to be fair, they love 42, but I'm expecting it to be very good. But we'll see. I mean, obviously, if you're on the season, I feel like you're going to prop it up, right? But still, yeah. I mean, like, we know in the preview that someone gets injured in the opening challenge, right? To where we then get the line that if this doesn't bring us together, then I don't know what will, or whatever. Which, by the way, I haven't talked about Michael yet, or Matthew. Matthew, have I? Which, I didn't really like Matthew. I had a tough time with Matthew. So, like, I mean, spoiler for the video. Matthew's obviously like someone that I would consider as a winner pick. But it's like, again, like something I struggle with this time is that like I kind of don't want to pick the same type of person over and over again, because like I feel like I picked like Ricard, and I picked High in back-to-back season. I feel like that was like kind of a similar style of pick. I feel like the Ricard. Okay, did I really miss that? And I feel like the Ricard pick to Matthew, I feel like that in particular is like kind of close-ish. So I don't know. I feel like do I really want to pick like a similar style of figure again? But I did really like Matthew. Matthew reminds you so much of your barber. That's kind of. I'm too fair. He is a barber shop owner, right? By the way, like there's two like barbers on this season, like, and they're both like somewhat older gay men. It's like that seems like, I mean, too far. Like Jam Jam and Maddie are obviously like radically different characters, but it does feel weird that they like literally cast these two people that have the same occupation or like not that far apart in age. Marion said Matt is a face blind eye. Like I think they're like he definitely like I didn't know which vibe to get from it, if it's like High or if it's like an Owen. And I decided to assess him more as like an Owen style figure, especially considering how he talks about how he's continuously like lost or whatever, or like he's like failed at things and he's had to recover and that sort of thing. And that feels like kind of Owen-y. Okay, did not mean to do that. Yeah, I mean, like Matt from San Francisco, like I didn't get the greatest read from him overall. Like I didn't really know. Like I don't really know like how he's gonna play the game. And actually, like I feel like this season, like I don't really get that sense from like a lot of people. Like I don't know how like Jamie Lynn, that's her name, right? Like I don't know how she's gonna play the game. I know very little about her. Like I don't know like much about Heidi's like approach to the game. I don't know much about like Franny's approach to the game. Like I feel like we got like very little, and like I haven't read the more in-depth interviews, but I did read the bios obviously, and I read or I watched the Meet the Cast videos. That's why like I do for these cast assessments. Which like I'm like that's kind of the standard I want to keep at this point, is that by the time I do the cast assessment video, all I want to see is the bio and the Meet the Cast video. So that way it kind of keeps like these videos like similar, I guess, like with similar, like, so I'm basing it all off like similar information. But yeah, I feel like there's like a lot of people in this season that like I just did not like get the greatest read from. And yeah, Matt from San Francisco. God fucking damn, I'm not gonna be able to say it, am I? I feel like he's one of the ones I didn't get the greatest read from. Oh yeah, Rogue said Nina's fucking dumb, obviously. I'm surprised it made the show though. Which, like, I guess good on Australian Survivor, though also it's, like, it's not really, like, I don't know, it's, like, it is good, like, good that they showed it, but also it's, like, they didn't really tackle it at all, right? Like, instead of, like, being, like, oh, this is actually, like, a racist comment, they were more like, oh, this is crazy Rogue. So, yeah, I don't know. Kind of good, kind of not, I guess. Yeah, a third of the cast is LGBT, which is, interesting to see. Where I believe, like, this is the most, right? It's 6 people. I believe it's the big, like, most amount of representation for LGBT in Survivor history.
I could not find him.
I brought the Contessa here.
Yeah, I want to keep the meme alive of Matt from San Francisco. The problem is, can I actually say Matt from San Francisco every time I say his name? Yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. Is that I think this season will probably be like Millennials versus Gen X. I think it'll be a kind of game body season for the most part. But again, I'm expecting like big moments, like big moves and everything. Like there's a lot of talk about how aggressive the gameplay is going to be. So I don't know, I'm hoping it's at least like a very like interesting strategy season. Even though like I'm not sure like how much like character stuff there's going to be outside of like Jam Jam and
I say we in Roma.
Carolyn
Borgia's influence
is great.
while
Seems to
restoring
be a
our
great
own.
character.
And in fact, I want to begin
That's one of the last of
now.
episode 3. Again, I talked about at the beginning of the stream.
Bring Claudia and
I think it's
Bartolomeo
a
here.
like near masterpiece of a television episode.
Take care of
But I don't love it as like as part of The Last of Us. Where it's like I think it like and like I think this really goes for the entire season. And I think like I think I'm like starting to get more of a sense of like what my overall opinions of the show is. In the sense that like I think this would have been a better show if it wasn't an adaptation. Like I think for me my biggest issue is that I think The Last of Us is a masterpiece. Like I think the original Last of Us is not just like the best video game story ever told, but probably the best story ever told ever. Like I think the way that it utilizes the video game medium to connect you to its characters, and it also like through that, and also how it utilizes its themes and how it there was another thing. Anyway, like I think like The Last of Us 1 like is so perfect. Towards like I mean there's like minor nitpicks to talk about, especially from plot perspective. But like for me it's a near like perfect story that I feel like the show is kind of trying to do two things at once. It's trying to add more to that story while also retelling that story. And like I think through that it muddies the original story to where I feel like it would have been a better show if they just had a new story set in the Last of Us world. Like to me it's like I think the Bill and Frank story is fantastic. But I also just like straight up prefer the original Bill. I do think again like the original Bill being this like supposed to be like see you or it's supposed to be like this representation of what Joel will be if he doesn't change. I think to me that's more meaningful than like a story about like the the thing is like I feel like the Bill and Frank story is like obviously a smaller version of the story of The Last of Us. Like this story about finding something to live for and finding these people that make like life worth living. But it's like we already have that with the last. Like that's the entire story. It's like I didn't need this like smaller story to like now tell Joel that hey, this is what you got to do. Again, like I feel like just the like lack of subtlety with the show is like an issue for me. Where like I feel like there's like a lot of things in the story here that's like in The Last of Us, the original game, it's like it's very much a lot of these things are implied. While in the show they have to blatantly tell you these things, which I don't like as much. Okay, I don't even know where I'm going. Nick Offerman's fantastic. Again, I think both Nick Offerman and Murray Bennett are fantastic. Like, I would be pretty happy if they win. Actually, what would they even? I guess supporting actor, is that what it would be? Again, it feels weird for like one episode, but like still, like I would be happy if Nick Offerman in particular won some sort of award, especially because like he hasn't won one before. Those LGBT people count as part of the POC. I mean, like it's a diversity mandate. I believe they count, right? Actually, do they? I guess they... Yeah, does LGBT count? I actually don't even know. To be fair, I haven't, like, paid attention to this. Like, if the cast... Like, how much the cast meets the mandate, but I'm assuming it's a good chunk. Do a ranking of every obstacle course show? I mean, I haven't watched that many. Wait, why is there a fucking assassin recruit in the fucking restricted area? Yeah, whatever. Let's just do this, I guess. This is one of the ones that run. Okay, it's not. Fuck off. I think Rogue is gone. I mean, like, if they go to Tribal, then yeah, I mean, you would think Rogue would be gone. I think also the fact that they're, like, setting this up as it's Like, they're setting up the heroes wanting to throw challenge and then, like, trying to make it seem like Haley would be the target makes me think, yeah, it's probably Rogue. Like, that's what makes it even, like, more obvious to me that it would be Rogue if they go to Tribal. But again, if it actually was Haley, I feel like they wouldn't be promoting it this obviously. But I did find it funny that the promos for episode 2 were literally, will George return? And then he like returns right at the beginning of episode 2. Will villains be oolonged? I'm not all around possibility. I don't know. Would Australian Survivor allow oolonging? I think that's the question. Yeah, I already talked about Annie Wershing. Was it last stream? Yeah, it must have been last stream. God damn it. Can I not climb that? Do you know 44 has a swap? I think I heard that it did like a while back. But like, I don't know for sure. I hope it does. Like, at least shake up the formula somewhat. I really couldn't care less to rank the idol. Like, I think a lot of, like, the art-based things for Survivor, like, I don't really care enough to rank them. That's not, like, my personal thing. Like, maybe outside, maybe logos could be, like, kind of fun. But I really could not care less about, like, idol designs, immunity, like, immunity idol, like, designs and everything. Do you make Pagani an official verb? I mean, like, what would it be outside the context of Survivor? Halfway through a BB2 rewatch? Well, good luck. I don't know if I could do it I don't think I could do a BB2 rewatch right now. Like, I think I'm too scarred from my last rewatches that, like, even care enough to watch it again. By the way, I did finish the BB4. I did talk about that, didn't I? But yeah, that ended up being fucking longer than I thought it would be. Can you not climb that? Okay, cool. Yeah, it's almost the length of my BB Can 1 video, which I thought my BB Can 1 video was, like, really long. But script-wise, it's only, like, 500 words less. And, like, 3,000 words more to my BB3 video. So, that's something. This is the path, isn't it? I think I remember this now. Can't be a sexual word, can it? Is George playing up a character? Is that who he is? I think base personality, I think it's who he is, but I think he's obviously, like, hamming it up a lot. Like, obviously, like, the stuff about, like, I think him, like, chopping up the shelter, and everything, I think that's probably him hamming it up. But I think, like, most of his other things are probably, like, actually him. When a majority of one, a majority of one sex bangs the minority of another? I mean, isn't that just a gangbang? No. George is in the joke, but not as much as you think he is. Yeah, I think that's probably about right. I will say, it is funny they let him back in the game with that, like, massive scar on his face. Like, it really just shows you, like, how much they were like, oh, fuck, we can't lose George. Ricardo wins me at Final 5. Who gets voted out? Deshaun. It would have been Deshaun, and then it would have been them all trying to get rid of Ricard at Final 4. Probably Xander. Oh, would Xander throw himself in at that point? Because obviously they, like, at that point they were all thinking that, okay, we gotta get rid of our card. So it's like you would think that they would like throw in their best fire maker, which I guess to be fair, Heather like wasn't bad either. So maybe they would just throw in Heather like they did in real life. Like schedule for this month you're talking about? Well, the 44 cast estimate is this Saturday. Next Wednesday, I believe, is the... Let's see if I can actually remember all top of mind. So yeah, next Wednesday is the Amazon retrospective. Then the Saturday will be the BB Can player ranking in every player. Then after that's the BB Can 1 retrospective. And after that's where it gets tough. What's after that? Is that challenge? No, because it's Saturday. Oh, it's the Love One visit ranking, I believe. Is the next Saturday. Then it's Ride or Die review. Then I believe that's also the week where I'm expecting the mid-season power ranking for Australian Survivor, which that'll be an extra video. That'll be on Thursday. Or at least the plan will be Thursday. If I can't get it done in time, obviously it'll be like Friday or whatever. But the plan is to have it on Thursday. Yeah, what else is there? I feel like there's another video out there. Oh, BB Can. I'm looking it up. Yeah, BB Can 1 cast estimate would be the final video of the month. Obviously, February is a shorter month, so it doesn't sound like that much, but actually, that is 9 videos. I guess it is still kind of a decent chunk. 3 BB Can videos over the course of February. Obviously, the cast estimate for BB Can 11 is like obviously determined on when we get the cast for BB Can 11. So like obviously that can be delayed to the Wednesday. That could even be swapped out. Actually, I just realized that's why I didn't want the Tomb Raider video to come out as late as it does. Yeah, I just realized no video game video this month. Because the Tomb Raider video was supposed to be this month and then it got delayed because of Ride or Die. Yeah, but now that's coming on the 1st. It is annoying. I really wish Ride or Dies was ending like a week later or something. Like that would help the schedule a lot, but whatever, I guess. But yeah, I mean, it's time to actually edit a whole bunch of videos, so that's gonna be something. Rank the last 5 BB Can winners. So since Kevin Martin, so it's Dane, Kevin Jacobs, Paris or Ty? Probably Paris, then Ty, then Kevin Martin. Who's the hottest Big Brother player? I don't remember top of mind. Like, I love how like I'm just not paying attention to the actual game at this point. Oh wait, I haven't done a single one. That's even funnier. Like how long have I've been doing this for like half an hour almost, right? I guess like 20 minutes. But either way. This happened, what is this? Who is this? Like I know, like I've seen this name before, but I don't know who this person is. Internet. Oh, okay, yeah. She... Didn't she like... Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, dated like Jake Paul. I feel like that's how I remember her name somehow. Okay. That's something. I don't know, like I feel like Survivor's at a point where like I don't think they would cast her like just for the sake of her popularity. Like I think if she's on, they like it's because they like legitimately think she like has a lot to bring to the show. But I think in terms of like celebrity and everything, I think they're kind of past that in terms of that sort of stunt casting. Us BB players G, I guess so. Oh wait, I forgot the other highlighted message. Even though it's impressive that Shawnee was able to change the vote from Steve to Mimi with no real effort, do I think it was a misplay for her to not take out Steve? Yeah, probably, minorly. I don't think it really matters like too much because like it's Steve. I mean, like what is Steve really gonna do? But yeah, I think probably. Actually, I don't know. I mean, like, it doesn't matter that much. I think she probably, like, the thing is, like, we don't know how much of a relationship she has with Mimi. To where, like, if she has, like, no relationship with Mimi, then I think it's, like, pretty marginal. And I think Mimi's probably, like, a person that I would expect to have, like, more potential to put a vote together than Steve. Oh, I saw the, like, what was there at the one? Like, I saw the One Piece poster. Was there anything else? Like, I saw the poster, it said it's coming out this year, which, like, obviously. Yeah, was there anything else here? Not really, right? I just realized it's only gonna be 10 episodes. Did we know that? That seems... Actually, I guess, like, it does make sense, because that's, like, how long shows are nowadays, but... No, it's like, they're really gonna go through all of the East Blue in 10 episodes. Steve's not a bottom 10 player anymore? Maybe not. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Still not, like, high, though. I did love that conversation, though, between Mimi and Steve, where, like, Mimi is telling Steve that, like, you're a better player than what you let on, or whatever. It's like, I mean, clearly he's not. If he's, like, about to be the boot, like, he's about to be the 4th boot of a season for the 2nd time in a row. If it was anyone else other than George that might have been back, probably. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I feel like this is 100%, like, this is like, oh, we can't lose George. They're gonna, like, do everything they can to keep him in the game, because, like, that seems like a really, like a pretty serious wound there. Like, you would think that would be, like, super easy to get infected and everything, but whatever. I guess they're gonna keep him. Also, was surprised they, like, actually. Oh, okay, well, that's me being an idiot. Surprised they actually let Simon, like, burn his hat. Which, like, obviously we've seen that on Survivor US and too fair, like, with Australian Survivor, I guess for really all of them, it's like they're gonna allow it if it makes for good TV. But no, like, especially, like, for George in particular, who has that injury, you would think that would, like, they would, like, try to hide that a bit. Oh, I love how, like, the game literally reset me to the very beginning. Cool. Yeah, I bet, like, production was like, holy shit, we cannot lose George. There we go. We finally did one after, like, 30 minutes. Yeah, I seen this poster. Oh, I didn't see this other art, but I did see the main poster already. Yeah, should be cool. I might make a video on it. Maybe not. I'd like my issue is that it's gonna be, like, all episodes at once, right? Like, and that's kind of annoying. Like, I feel like that makes me not want to do a video on it. Where, like, with Last of Us, like, being weekly, that makes it a lot easier to go out of my way to make a video on it. But, like, with Netflix and, like, them all being released on one day and everything, like doing what I did with the Traders and stuff, it's like, I don't know if I care enough to do that for, like, a show that won't, like, get me that many views, realistically. Nah, maybe I will, maybe I won't, but I'll at least watch it, obviously. Oh, okay, how did I not? Okay, fine, whatever. This sucks, dude. Am I doing a USA 2 reaction? Probably. Especially if it comes out, like, at a not busy time. I think I'll definitely do it. Like, if it ends up coming out, like, I don't know, like, right when Survivor ends or something dumb like that, then it's like, I would rather put my focus on Survivor. But yeah, if it's like it was last year, where, like, it was, well, like, sometime in March, like, that'll be fine. Yeah, let's see, when was it? Actually, yeah, we know filming's in March, right? Or at least that's the current plan. Yeah, like, last time it was, like, beginning of March. Actually, to be fair, that was kind of busy at the time, wasn't it? Because we had the Celebrity Big Brother and Amazing Race, but I intend on doing one. Like, if there's anything I'm going to go out of my way for, challenge-wise, to do stuff on, it's Challenge CPS, or Challenge USA. Like, I think in terms of, like, main challenge, like, like if when Challenge 39's cast gets announced, again, that's like more like hit or miss. Like I might do, I might not. But like USA, I do fully intend on doing it. Before watching the episode, what was my preconceived thoughts on expanding the role of Frank? I didn't think they were gonna do this. Like I mean, like I thought, like really, I feel like it went as I expected until the end. I think the fact that like, because like obviously I was expecting it to be like the game where they hate each other by the end. So the fact that it's not and it's the complete opposite, that surprised me. But like it kind of went as expected for most of it. Like I didn't like it's kind of just like what I expected of the TV show. Like we've known about this for so long, and like Druckmann has also like prefaced like with that this is the biggest change that they've made in the show. So it's like I already knew it was going to be like very different from the game. So it's like I was kind of already prepared for it to not like I already expected like them to not even end up meeting up with Bill, or at least if it was there, then like for at least like I don't know, like the last 5 minutes of the episode or something dumb like that. Like I knew Bill's role with Joel and Ellie was going to be very minimal, because like at the end of the day, it's like Bill's town in the game is very gameplay heavy, and obviously they're going to try to minimize those portions of the game as much as possible, because like doesn't make for the greatest like TV. I think it's very difficult to translate. Oh fuck me, we're at the worst part of the fucking game.
That monster, malfatto!
Did you see him?
That way!
Do I think Simon's played terribly so far? I thought he was playing well enough until this episode. I thought his last episode was a fucking disaster. And to be fair, it doesn't seem like it's like fully backfiring on him. But it's definitely not optimal play. There's been 11 final tribals that have been decided by one vote. 10 of those were in the first 21 seasons. Yeah. I think a lot of that comes from like just the overall criteria nowadays is pretty standardized for the most part. Where like obviously we have people like wanting to reward the like quote unquote best game. Okay, there we go. That took forever to show up. Yeah, like so obviously it's like I think it's that criteria that ends up leading to a lot of the juries voting the same. Let's see the biggest party. Do you think Australian Sparrow will get sued for Jackie's injury? Probably. Again, if Ross did it, like unless they like made the contracts like way stricter, I assume they'll probably get sued. Rightfully so. Again, like this is even more ridiculous than Ross's to me. Where like this is just straight up like terrible like comp design. Like this is just like even from looking at the competition, it's like obviously someone's gonna get injured. It's like what were they thinking? Or at least with Ross, it's like okay, they just like didn't tie the rope well enough. Like that's bad, but at least it wasn't like fundamentally bad. It's just that they like made a mistake when the actual building of it. Whereas here the conception of it is bad. Like it was bad before they even like got to the point where they built it to begin with. One person who watched the show hates the fact that Ellie is written more like an asshole. I mean, I don't love that. Like, it's not obviously that she's an asshole, but I think it's more of a... Yeah, I just think the overall interpretation of Ellie is different in the show. Where, like, in the game... I talked about this already. Like, in the game, it's like Ellie is meant to be the light in the darkness. She's supposed to be this representation of like, what society can be. Where in the show, she's more so a representation of what society is. Which I don't like that as much. And like, too far, it makes logical sense that Ellie is, like this, like, kind of colder individual, like growing up in the middle of the apocalypse. But I think it makes like a lot more narrative sense the other way around. Like it makes a lot more thematic sense, I should say, the other way around.
Allow me to hunt with you.
So he's gonna vote every tribal he's been to in both seasons. I would love if that's like his stat even at the end. That'd be pretty funny. Like imagine if he gets the fucking Final Four and he still holds that stat. That'll be hilarious. Luffy's not wearing sandals in the live action. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, I don't know if that's like really something I would be that bothered by though. Too bad. It's probably like not a great indication of things to come, but that's not something I'm like bothered with. They like just like make him not wear sandals. So I went back to Final 2. Would that create more incentive for players to vote out the GOAT? Yes. Also, it would incentivize more layered alliances. Where like at this point, and like especially now Force Fire making, like you can make a Final Four alliance in your set.
Why do you cry?
Like if your Final Four alliance sticks together and like there's not like that much like as much incentive to like have like a Final Two within that Final Four and that sort of thing.
But you look very brave.
This is such a weird scene. Favorite scene in episode 3? That was my favorite scene.
Place to go for now.
My uncles.
Oh, just a lot of the Bill and Frank like interactions. I don't know if there's like anything in like particular that like is like outright my favorite scene. Like it's probably one of their like arguments or something. So you think they'd risk accidents or blistering if we wore sandals all the time? Yeah, and that's probably a thing. I mean, like, maybe they could like design them in a way that it wouldn't cause blisters. I don't know, but yeah, that's probably a part of the reason. Casting Strive for 20 if I had a second chance. Again, like I have like videos like that. Not really planned, but like I'm expecting to do some videos like that for the next batch of videos because I'm intending on doing some like quicker videos to kind of like catch up a bit after this batch is like just taking me forever. So yeah, that's definitely not out of the possibility. I think Bill's interactions with Joel is similar to the game. No, they're not at all. I mean, they're barely there. I mean, we only get the one scene in the past that isn't even in the game. And no, and like again, like it's the complete opposite. Where again, like Bill's like purpose in the show is the complete opposite of what his purpose is in the game. Where it's like in the game, like he's trying to, or like in the show, by the end of it, he's trying to show Joel that that you always have something worth fighting for. While in the game, it's the complete opposite. It's like Bill keeps on trying to show Joel to be by yourself, because like he's supposed to represent like what Joel, like the negative sides of what Joel would be if he didn't end up with Ellie. Why'd Steve let Sean win the challenge? Because, like, Steve's not fucking beating Sean. And, like, obviously you throw in Steve because, like, that's wasting... Because, like, obviously I'm assuming there's a rule that you have to use up everybody, right? So it's, like, against Sean, it's like you might as well waste your weakest guy. Because, like, no one's gonna fucking beat Sean anyway. Wow, that should not have worked. All 3 Australian Fire episodes were on YouTube. That's kind of mind-blowing. Are the villains horribly outmatched in terms of physical strength? Yeah, for sure. I mean, like I said that coming into the season. I mean, like, when you have a tribe that has, like... How did I not fail that? But yeah, when you have a tribe with, like, Sean, You have like what's his name? Sam. You have Matt. You have who's the other buff guy again on that tribe? But so you have like all these buff guys. You have Flick and Haley. It's like it definitely is a very stacked tribe. And like I think that's the entire reason why Liz is on the villains, because like they needed like a decent like physical woman on the tribe to kind of even it out a bit, but I still don't think they did well enough. Especially like on the guy's side. I think the guy's side's like very weak. And like I think the same thing as Simon, that's why Simon's on the villains. He's like, really, you got Simon and Jordy. It's like the other guys are George, Steve, Fraser, and Michael. So it's like definitely not the strongest group of guys there. Oh, did I kill the wrong guy? I'm an idiot. Whatever. Fire Emblem Engage. That's a game? I don't think I even heard of Fire Emblem Engage. Oh, it just came out. Okay. Interesting. That sounds like a weird name. Like, I feel like that's never... Like, that would have not been a subtitle of a Fire Emblem game that I would have ever expected. Yeah, like Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn, Three Houses. Like, those all sound like Fire Emblem games. Like, Fire Emblem Engage just sounds weird. Do I think BB Can 11's newbies? I think it's very likely. Like, I would put my money on newbies, but we'll see. By the way, I also have not had much time to play games in the last few days. Where I've only played like an hour of Gotham Knights in the last like 3 days. Which also, Gotham Knights still the most mid game ever created. Comment on the Genius Player ranking. I don't remember. Like, I don't remember that video. Again, that video was made like 2.5 years ago. But yeah, I overrate Jungmoon probably. Yeah. I think she's probably like what, around the middle of the list or so. But yeah, probably like overrated to a degree. Are they on the roof? Or... Oh, they are. I always hate these. Because it's fucking dumb, because they put them in a position where, like, yeah, they just get knocked down right away. No! Aw, fuck off. I almost saved him, too. Jungmoon? Jungmoon is definitely not at number 8. Wait, let's look at this up. Like, I have, like, no memory of this video, but there's no fucking way I put Jungmoon at number 8. Because I don't even think I put Kyungran in the top 10, right? There's no fucking way Jungmoon is over Kyungran. Yeah, it's Jungbom at number 8. Yeah, Jungmoon's at 20. Out of what, 36? Oh, I think, like, yeah, probably she should be, like, a little bit lower, but it's not, like... I like, who fucking cares? Like, who really fucking cares? Okay, what the fuck was that? Oh, yeah, I did see that Paramount Plus now is Inferno 3, which... Good for them, I guess? Like, okay. Like, very blah season. So it's like, wish it was a better season, but yeah, cool, like, guess. So does that mean that it has every season from Inferno 3 on, right? Well, I mean, like, up to, like, Double Agents or something. Which I still don't get how, like, every challenge season isn't already on Paramount Plus. Like, you literally own the show. It's like, why isn't it all on there? Like, I really just don't get Paramount Plus in general. It's like, what the fuck are they doing with like a lot of their shows?
Ezio. Leonardo.
I knew you were behind.
Also, for drama in terms of what? Again, minor spoilers for All Stars 4. Not really anything boot related, but I believe like there's word of like Kara and Cam not working together. Like that's something I heard, which that'll be interesting then. Because obviously the assumption is that they would be. Also, I know that it's recently got announced that there's going to be only one winner. Like no male and female winner, only one winner. That's kind of shit. I don't know why they decided to do that again. I mean, save money, but still, that's dumb. Oh yeah, I knew that too. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, the final shot was supposed to resemble the title screen of the original game, which they like were planning on like actually like having like a video game, like actually making it like a video game screen, the where like it would have had the like start playing thing on it or something, which like that sounds super stupid. I don't know why they thought that should have been a thing. But yeah. To be fair, I actually like it's supposed to resemble the title screen. I actually think it resembles the ending of Part 2 more than it does the title screen.
We must appear to not meet at all.
Where it's like that's the final shot of Part 2 is like the shot of the window and then you like zooming out as like the other character walks away or here driving away. But it kind of reminded me more of Part 2 at the time than it did of the actual title screen. Oh yeah, okay. I completely forgot about that. Yeah. There's the the race stuff going on, which I suppose is going to be edited out of the show. Oh, I love how like the Genius has been playing in the background. But I do find that annoying about the Genius is they don't have proper cast photos. How's internet today? It was pretty mediocre, to be honest. I mean, like, my download's been, like, perfectly fine. Upload's been, like, good, but, like, not... Like, too fair, it is what is advertised. But there's, like, points where, like, I get, like, normally it's around, like, 11 or 12. But, like, every single... And, like, it seems to be that for, like, most of the day. But for some reason, whenever I'm testing it right before stream, it decides to go down to, like, 5 or 6. Which is still like good enough to stream, but it's definitely like barely there. So that's kind of annoying, but like it's obviously still good enough to stream as long as it doesn't go down any lower. Just I don't even remember how I found the cast photos anymore for the Genius. I mean, like they do have cast photos, just that they're not like real cast photos. I mean, like it's like they're not like they're not all the same, which is annoying. Like I don't know why Poongs is like so close to his face. Like I don't know why there's like no other photo, like cast photo for him. And also like I did end up getting so again, this video was made like 3 years ago. I believe for the Genius retrospective, I was able to get better ones. Kind of. Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Like, they're at least all the same structure. Where, like, in the Genius season, or the Genius player ranking, it's like, some of them have the white background, some of them have, the, like, other background I don't even know what the fuck type background the other one was. But anyway, it's like, now they're all, like, at least the same type of cast photo. But again, some of them are like zoomed very different. So like that's annoying to me. Where like again, Poongs is like right up to the face. And then like Chang Yap. Actually, I guess like most of them are like similar to how like the Survivor cast photos are, or at least the ones that I use, where it's like upper torso up. But then there's like some like Kyungran, which is like from like the it's like half her body or so that's kind of annoying. It's like Nah, it's tough to find like actual cast photos for Genius, but whatever, I guess. Oh, fuck off. We're going all the way over there. Oh, yeah, this is Leonardo's machine thing, right? It'll be fun if I do a player ranking for the Genius Netherlands. I'm like, there's very little to say for one of those people. And the Genius Netherlands is like so like I'll be like I barely remember it at this point. Like I feel like I've just like it's just faded from my mind. Like I kind of forgot it even happened. Like it's only been like what 3 months since it ended. 2 months, right? One. Yeah, not even 2 months since it ended. Yeah, I just like don't remember it as well anymore. But yeah, it was shit though. What type of game is the Genius? Essentially, it's like the challenge, but instead of physical challenges, it's more mental challenges. So, like, essentially, it's not really an actual social strategy game, but it has, like, social strategy elements. But the actual, like, fundamentals of the game are more so about playing these, like, games that involve like deception and whatnot. Let's hope the Genius France and UK are better than us. I mean, like, are we actually getting those though? Because like those have been like rumored for like years. Yeah, I don't think we've ever like got confirmation that ever like actually happened. Like I know they bought the rights to it, but they just never made anything with them. Like the rights were like bought like what 7 years ago or so, 6 or 7, like a while back. Yeah, they just like never actually did anything with them. Kate Chastain would be a beast on the Genius, sure, I guess. People say Simon and Jordy are running the tribe. Oh yeah, it's definitely not Simon and Jordy, is it? But yeah, it's definitely Liz and Shawnee. At least from what we're being shown. Again, like, it is Australian Survivor, so, like, I would never take the edit for face value, but it does very much seem like it is Shawnee and Liz. More so. Do I think Michael still would have been gone if he didn't blow up his game of Tribal? Yes. Like, I mean, like, Michael, I think, was going home for most of it. If we're talking about like Mimi is a bit more of a question mark. Where like the fact that literally everyone ends up voting for Mimi kind of makes me think that like was it always going to be like I don't know, were they like kind of thinking of it being like a split originally and they just said no, fuck it, we're just gonna all go for Mimi? Because it does feel weird that like it got to a unanimous vote when it like supposedly just happened right at Tribal. Oh yeah, like I think like what Mimi said at Tribal like wasn't anything that much worse than what we saw from her at camp. I don't get why that changed Shawnee's opinion in particular. Like Shawnee, who has like Steve coming for her. Like I don't know why like she was the one that like decided to change there, but I don't know. Case says she would love the trailers 1,000% if it was for physical challenges. I'm too fair. It's like I don't think Kate would even know what the fuck's going on the Genius though.
You must be ready to take it to safety should anything happen.
Like the Genius is the type of game that like you really need to, at least to do well, you really need to have a very savvy strategic mind and be able to do like I mean there's also like a lot of like math involved in things and everything too. There's a lot of like calculations and Stop. I don't know why. I said calculation, it instantly made me think of fucking Assassin's Creed. Ugh. That wasn't actually that bad. Like, I went the wrong route, but, like... Oh, wrong thing. I usually fail at least once, but I guess I didn't here. Oh, yeah, I did laugh at that, too. Oh, yeah, the 4 amigos. Oh, what was the thing I laughed at this episode? Oh, the fucking, like, Steve doing the monkey bars. Steve fucking did the monkey bars, and JOP said, wow, Steve doing the monkey bars, what a beast. And, like, I just laughed so hard at that. It's like, yeah, Steve's definitely a beast for doing fucking monkey bars. What a beast Steve is. Oh, I don't know how. Like, I'll be honest, like, I think this is a very difficult player ranking so far for Australian Survivor. Where the thing that I know for sure is I would have Mimi above Michael. Where Mimi survives an extra round than Michael. I think they both have like kind of similar-ish flaws, but again, I think Mimi just like outlasted Michael, voted him out, so it's like that's enough to be above him. The other two, I don't know really what to do with. Like I said this before, that like Jackie might just be at the bottom just for the sake of like there's not much to say about her because like she got medevac so quickly, and like all we really know of her is that like she probably would have been voted out anyway even if she came back. So it's like again, like I don't know how to properly rate her. Well, if Anjali is like, I think that one's like a bit more of a question mark, because like Anjali for me would be at the top for sure if it wasn't for the fact that she like agreed to vote someone out in a position where she didn't have to. Where like outside of that, like she does largely get screwed over by her allies getting taken out before Tribal. Like if it wasn't for the fact that George and Jackie weren't at Tribal, it's like I don't think Anjali goes there. But also, it's like she like was her own demise too, so it's like, I don't know. Yeah, I know it's Stevie, but I'm just not gonna call him Stevie. Did they call him Stevie in Champions of Contenders? I'm pretty sure they did call him Steve, right? From Citizen side of the Traders US would be. I'll be honest, I barely remember the Traders US at this point in terms of the newbies. I'm just in general, like, Traders US, like, I think that's just the issue with these shows that, like, all air so quickly, is that, like, I just have, like, no memory of them, like, after, like, a few weeks after they happen. Yeah, well, like, what was it? Quentin? That was his name, right? And you got Andy. And who else was on that? I don't even know who else was on that season as a newbie. Christian was a person. Yeah, I think that's like kind of the issue of like the circle. That's the issue with like that's why I'm in Survivor SA, Return of the Outcasts. I was like, I really just don't like these are like really expedited airing schedules. It just makes it so that I don't really remember the season that well. These all just like comes into my head like so, like it's just, like all happens so quickly to where like I just like let go of all the information almost right away. Shit. Yeah, whatever. We'll use this. Oh, when did my armor get damaged? That's kind of bullshit. Best Australian Survivor player. At this point, I think it's David, but we'll see how the season plays out. Like if Haley has a good run, I think it'll probably end up being Haley. I don't know. Actually, I think it'll be like much closer. I think obviously the argument for Haley is that she won the first time while David won the second, but also it's like she got voted out in that run. I don't know, I think it just like we'll have to see the quality of her game here, but if she makes a deep run, then I think she'll probably be number one at that point. I do plan on, like, if this season does radically change my top 10, which I'm expecting it to, I do intend on redoing my top 10 player video for Australian Survivor. But I'm not gonna dedicate myself to that until after the season's done. Who I think will purple the whole season? Probably David. I think David's probably on the trajectory of being the, oh wait, that was the other physical guy. That was the other physical guy, I forgot. But David's probably, on pace to be the, Simon Black of the season, is what I'm seeing. Then, I don't know, who else? Like Frasier, I feel like it doesn't seem like they have much incentive to really, show Frasier on the show. Who else? David? I mean, it's David Zaharakis. Can't pronounce his name. I still find that funny. Listening back to JLP trying to say his last name, I always find that funny. In the cast review video. I believe it is Jam Jam, is how you're supposed to pronounce his name. Who would I choose from Big Brother and Amazing Race Canada to be on Traders Canada? Like Anthony Douglas. It's the first one that comes to mind. Kevin would be great. Kevin, really both, but I mean Kevin Jacobs. Do I have enough money for Climb Leap? I guess we'll see.
Let me guess. You need more designs.
Is it where they repeated Sarah's same backstory twice in 3 episodes? Yes. But that's very Australian Survivor of them. Oh, I barely have enough money. Okay, that was kind of lucky.
Return to my workshop. Wait here.
I think you'll do better, Matt or Matthew. I think Matthew, but I don't know. I think Matt has some potential.
Now nothing.
Victoria would be the worst trader for sure. Her, who's the other person? There was another person that came to mind that I just forgot it. But yeah, Victoria would definitely be a very bad trader. Are they actually going to do Traders Canada, though? I kind of doubt they would. First 90 minutes of the 100-hour final was boring, except for Horacio and Olivia getting medevac. Yeah, I'm surprised it happened that early. Because, obviously I knew about Horacio and well, I knew about Olivia's medevac. But, yeah, I didn't think it would happen, right away. I thought it would happen a bit later. There's no fucking way this is working it. Guess we'll see. Oh, they actually save him? Oh, good for them. That rarely happens. Ica as a trader, I could see Ica do. I think Ica wouldn't do terribly. Maybe Cassandra as a trader would do bad, I feel like.
The liberation of Roma has begun.
They have much to answer for. I owe you my life.
Who did it worse? Monty turning on Turner or Paul turning on James? I think Paul and James is worse fundamentally from the sense that Paul knew he had a better because the thing with Monty and Turner, I mean technically Monty is worse because Monty thought Turner was harder to beat than Taylor and actively chose the wrong decision. Well, Paul knew that Nicole would be harder to beat than James, but did it anyway because he thought, well, I'm gonna win anyway, so what does it matter? So it's Monty has a bigger misread, but Paul's feels more unforced. So that feels worse to me, even though probably Monty's is actually worse. Ned as a trader would be a lot of fun. I think that would be pretty good. I don't know why I just did that. That was idiotic. Yeah, that was stupid. Game, let me get on the fucking horse, please. Oh, fuck. Of course, now I fucking jumped the... Okay, there we go. Actually, this is the last time I'm going to be riding a horse, right? Oh, no, AC3 has horses, duh. George telling Haley about the idol just shows how much effort. Yeah. I mean, it was definitely a manufactured storyline, right? Which, like, to be fair, I expect that coming into it. Like, obviously, George and Haley are, like, really good friends on the outside. They literally did Talking Tribal together, and then you literally see, like, a whole bunch of photos of them out in real life. It's like, obviously, they weren't actually going to work against each other. But it's funny that the show doesn't even hide that, though. Wait, how much mess do I have? I have 2. I definitely should upgrade things. The problem is that you can't do it easily here. Actually, I'm about to get a Tiber Island anyway. Frankenella. I'll be honest, I don't remember Franella well enough at this point. Oh, wait, do you... Oh, fuck off. I thought they were unlocked automatically. So is it still the buy... Oh, I have no money. I have no money anyway. Oh, well, fuck me. If Rogue gets voted out next episode, we should be consideration for bottom. Yeah, for sure. I think she'll also be consideration for worst player ever. Do I think I'll make a top 10 worst Australian Survivor player? I don't know. I thought about it.
Where have you been?
We all have our
I think if I were to do another worst player of all time video for a show, that would probably be the one to do.
Thank you, Machiavelli.
But I'm not like I would rather redo my top 10 though than do a worse one. And at that point, it's like I don't know. Will I really find time on the schedule to do another Australian Survivor video anytime soon?
We can either go after supplies or Cesare's followers. My plan is to attack both.
Izuka up there, David, and Haley. I think he's like around. I think I had him like what number 5 or 6 or so last time. He's probably like hovering around top 10. Like he's probably like around 8 or so. Like he's probably like on the like back end of the top 10 for me at this point. Because like I would move like so since the last time I did one, I would move Mark ahead of him. And I would move Haley ahead of him. I think after this season, if George continues to do what he's doing, he's probably going to be above Luke.
With him dead, Bartolomeo will have the Frenchmen on the defensive, and they will abandon their posts on the bridge.
Shawnee also has potential too, right? To pass Luke. So I don't know, Luke might barely even make top 10 by the time I get around to making the video.
Come see me later.
Yeah, I know about Talking Tribal's new host. Oh, which by the way, I believe it has been confirmed now that Khan didn't want to do Heroes vs. Villains. Not confirmed, but like essentially confirmed. Which yeah, I guess kind of surprising to me. Like I thought he would be like the type of person that would want to come back, but I guess not. Can I name all the Amazing Race Candle winners? Let's see. Well, you got Tim and Tim. You got Mikey and Pete. I feel like that's one of the ones you would think I would have forgotten.
Where are you going?
Okay, who the fuck won season 3? Oh, Gino and Jesse. That's their names, right?
I wish you would stay.
Those are the people. Oh, there's no way I'm finishing this game here, am I? I just realized that. Like, I'm almost 2 hours in the stream and we just finished the sequence. Anyway, season 4. Stefan Kirsten, right? Season 5. Who the fuck is season 5? Paul and something, right? It was Sam and Paul, right? Season 6. Courtney and Adam. Season 7. Who won season 7? Anthony and something, right? What's the other guy's name? Anthony James. Ah, fuck up. Yeah. I knew most of them. I'll say though, Amazing Race Canada is like not stuck to my mind though. AU. All right, let's see if I can remember AU. I don't know if I can actually. I really don't know if I can. Who the fuck won season? Like I know it's Tyler and Nathan, right? That's their names. Like I knew it was like the bro-y guys. Yeah, Tyler and Nathan, right? Season 2. I know who didn't win. What are the names of the people that won? Oh my god, what are their names? Like I know who they are. They're the two cop cop buddy guys. Yeah, I don't know if I can remember their names. Yeah, I don't think I can remember their names. Season 3. Oh, dude, I don't know his name either. I don't know their names. Like, I can see them in my head. Like, I know what they look like and everything. But, like, I can't remember their names. Isn't it Daniel and something? I don't remember. Let's see, season 4. Who even won season 4? Oh, Tim and Rod. Tim and Rod won season 4. Season 5 was Brendan and Jackson. Season 6. Who the fuck won this last season? Oh, it was the Heath and Tony. But yeah, dude, I can't remember season 2 and 3. What their names are. Like I could see them in my head. I just can't remember their names. Let's see. It's like Sean and something, right? Is season 2? Shane. Oh, never mind. Shane and Andrew. And Daniel and Ryan. I would never have guessed Ryan as the other name there. Yeah, I pretty much forgot that. And yeah, Asia. Dude, I really cannot do Asia, can I? You got Sabrina and Jar Jar. Was that her name? For season 1. Season 2. Mark and Revealson didn't win. Adrian and Colin? Was that the other one's name? Season 3. Dude, I don't even think I could tell you anything about season 3. Actually, you know what? Fuck. Actually, my Amazing Race Asia video is not even out yet, is it? Never mind. I was gonna say, well, I obviously I could still look at it, but I was gonna say rewatch my fucking Amazing Race Asia video. Yeah, it's funny. That's not even out yet. And I definitely could not do China Russia at this point. Alright. Yeah, here's the video that's not coming out for another probably like year for all I know. Yep, this video that's definitely coming out right after those other ones. I forgot the video's actually so short. I'm too fair, it's only like 5 seasons, right? I legitimately don't even remember the ranking. Oh, it's season 1 and last. That kind of makes sense, though. Wait, people like I feel like my opinion was like the opposite, right, of most people. Because like I have 4 and 2 at number 1 and 2. But like those are like the bottom 2 seasons for a lot of people. And like a lot of people like season 3, I remember, and I fucking didn't. I don't know, whatever. Yeah, I did not love my my watch, I guess, of Asia and China Rush. That just felt dreadful by that point. Like I enjoyed Canada. Like watching Canada, I thought that was a fun experience. Australia was like fun at points, like definitely had its slow points. But then once we got to Asia, it's like, dude, this is just like, what am I doing here watching these shows? Was this physical 100? 100 male and female competitors with well-developed physical attributes go head-to-head against each other. Compared to Squid Game. That's kind of interesting. Isn't, what is that show called? The Devil Game or something like that? Like, the creator of The Genius is doing a new show, right? For Netflix, I believe. I think I saw, like, there was a trailer, right? That had, Dongmin in it. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Devil's Plan. That's what it is. Devil's Plan. Let's see. I'm trying to find the... Like, I'm not misremembering that, right? There was like a little like trailer thing. Why can't I find it now? Well, it has a like official Netflix page. But there's nothing on it though. Anyway, should be fun. In the mind-bending game of survival hosted by the devil, I guess, contestants have 1 week to be crowned the brainiest player and win the ultimate prize. That tells me nothing about the show, but I don't know. Could be interesting. Why I think David's so far above Luke? Oh, and the only difference is David won the Final Four challenge and Luke didn't. Because that's not the difference. Like, David's overall threat management was a lot better than Luke's. Where Luke had to, like, win out from, what, like, final, like, 7 on, or whatever. Like, David had people that actually wanted to take him to the end. Like, where even at the Final Four, it's like, he needed to make sure Brooke didn't win. Not the fact that, he needed to win, like, he himself needed to win. Where, like, they didn't want him out. They just wanted, like, they wanted, fuck's her face? Brooke out. And then, Final 3 wasn't... What was the Final 3 scenario again? It was that Mo was thinking about taking him, right? So even that's not like 100% locked in. These first few episodes have shown Jordy is way better as a secondary character. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Again, like, I mean, this just feels similar to, like, the early days of Blood vs. Water, before he really, like, hogged up the screen time. And I think he's playing, like, in a similar way to that. And that's also things, like, when he started to hog up the screen time, that's, like, when he was already, like, an underdog figure. I think right now, where he's not that underdog figure, it allows him to be the secondary character. Okay. I think I've seen some of the... Like, I feel like I've seen... Like, if this is the person that I'm thinking of, I think I have seen this person's review of Dan Giesling's game. Because I remember that, like, that was a thing that... Like, if it's one that, like, involved a lot of, like, feed information, I'm pretty sure this is one that I've read. Well, I don't think I've read any of his other ones, or their other ones. Because again, like, that's, like, for me, that's my biggest blind spot with Big Brother, is a lot of, like, live feed information for BBs, like, 5 through, like, 13. Actually, no, probably 12. I would say 12. Where, like, I feel like from that point forward, obviously, like, I was following the feeds. So, like, I still remember... Again, like, obviously, like, I don't remember, like, every little thing. But, like, I still have the general sense of that stuff. While... also, like, BBs 2 through 4, it's like I've, like, done enough research on it to where, like, I have a good sense. But, like, 5 through, like, 14 is where, like, or 5 through 12, I mean, is where, like, I don't have as good of a sense of, like, what was actually going on feeds-wise.
No more arguing. Your bill has come due.
Oh, I did find it funny, too, with Jordy. Yeah, like, in the challenge, yeah, he said they called me Joker. But yeah, like, in the challenge, like, there's a challenge where, like, JLP was just calling him the Joker. Like it was him against someone. He kept on saying Joker is doing something, whatever. And I found that super funny. It's like I feel like JLP did not remember his name. Oh, fuck off.
A good Samaritan in Roma. I thought they were a dying breed.
It's obvious how much production loves Brain versus Brawn. I did find it funny that they did bring that
Looking for Cesare's banker.
that confessional here, talking about how this is really just Brains versus Brawn.
A friend of the
I'm like,
family.
obviously they just love like something versus something else. I think that's really the big thing.
Unfortunately, I'm not one of them.
Let's go 100. Surprising has diversity.
He fights guards and he gives away
That's
money.
kind of weird. Yeah, it's a
What have
Korean
you
show,
done all
right?
my life?
So you would think it would just be all Koreans.
I know a place.
It's the funniest Trump moment I know. I don't fucking remember like really anything of Donald Trump at this point. Like I literally like haven't thought about Donald Trump in like what 3 years, 2 years, whatever. Oh, I forgot. I have to actually pay attention. Better player, David or Michael Sampson. Fuck it, Michael or David Sampson. I don't know, actually. Michael went out near unanimously. It was unanimous, right? It's just that George put a split vote.
I know. Don't get me started.
But then Michael also did survive a vote where David Sampson
I wrote
didn't.
to the ambassador of
I
Venetia warning you.
I'll probably say Michael
Intercepted me.
is better, but it's not by much. Like they're both bad.
The Senate has nothing to do these days. The Borgia have taken all the power. You know what it's like to not having got so to do? It changes.
I know of Treasure Island. Like I know it's the show that replaced Survivor New Zealand. I don't know much about it, but I assume it's just not as good.
Something like that. It is not safe.
No, so I don't really like plan on watching it or anything, but I know of it. Oh, fuck off. I do this every single time I play this game. It's like going the wrong way here to where now he's gonna run around, he's gonna get caught. Where's Amy in top 10 AU players? I forgot Amy even existed, so
False causes to pay back your gambling debts.
False causes.
it is gonna be fun when I eventually do the ranking every AU player.
You ever look at the grave and think,
Where it's like, do I ever remember like a lot of these people? It's like, how do I rank like Hannah from Champions of Contenders 2 or like Casey or like some of those sort of people? It's still going. Like, what are they still doing? Treasure Island. Dude, that probably means that there's like almost no chance they're doing another Survivor season then, right?
Madre Santa! Che orrore!
Wonder who you fella found. Rest in peace.
Adam O'Brien, Adam from NZ2, that's who that is, right? Yeah, why is he on Treasure Island? That's really random. So it looks like is it just like more of like a challenge based game from the looks of it? Like the format like kind of seems like challengey. Fuck him. Thank you. Oh yeah, Peter. That someone's gonna be hard to rank. Like Barry, at least I know that he's like bad. So at least that there's that. Where it's like, yeah, I feel like with Peter, it's like he quits very early on. It's like, and like, wait, who are they fighting against? Okay. But yeah, like I feel like again, like Casey, it's like I don't know how to like truly assess her because she was like kind of swap screwed. I guess Hannah, like I think Hannah, I could probably assess a bit better. There's definitely like a lot of people with like barely any screen time. Oh, fuck off! He's gonna die, isn't he? Ramsey. Ramsey, like that's a different situation considering there's like so much more information we have on Ramsey though as a player. So it's like if it was like a player ranking of BB Can 4, then I think that might be a bit tougher. But for just a general like ranking of every player, it's not as difficult because like I feel like I have a good sense of his overall game ability. God damn it. And also, it's not like he was like in a position where like he almost like it's not like a Sheldon situation, right? Where like really, it's like the BB Can 8 people were a lot harder to rank than Ramsey.
Stop here. Too many guards.
But yeah, it's not like Ramsey was in a position where he was gonna win. It's not like Sheldon or like Mitch who gets screwed over or anything. It's like he was already like kind of on the bottom. He was probably gonna be a next target anyway. Like it doesn't really like make that major of an impact on things. Yeah, Jay Bruno would be a funny one. I think that one's gonna be like, where the fuck do I put Jay Bruno? And yeah, Alex, who was injured. But also, really funny that like Sam Frost still like hasn't been mentioned on the show, despite her now having a brother, an ex-boyfriend, and a current like fiance and father of her child. That's been on Australian Survivor, and somehow she's just never been mentioned somehow. Do I think Megan will have a similar trajectory to Taylor Hale? Kinda. I mean, like I think she like obviously ends up being like disadvantaged from the Jackson of it all, but like now that Jackson's gone, I don't know, I kind of think of it as like more like a Rachel Riley, just if Rachel Riley wasn't Rachel Riley. Like a story of like or maybe like a Lisa, maybe that's a better comparison, like Lisa Donahue, of like someone that gets like lumped in a pair, and that puts them in a bad spot, but then like that their like partner ends up going out, and then they're able to be in a good position after that.
I should never have sent them to the ambassador.
Sam Frost has been standing Steve on Instagram. Is that good or bad? Like Sam Frost is like supposed to be like kind of questionable, right?
What did you want again?
Also, I kind of forgot about that. Sam Frost is like
Right.
a good chunk older than Jordy, isn't she?
Problem is, there is no man.
You are meeting
She's
the band.
33. How old is Jordy? Jordy's like young, right?
I go to one of 3 places. Then his friend
Like I think
takes
he's younger
me
than
to
me.
him.
I will bring you all the money you owe.
So serious?
He's like what, like
You need to
25,
stop.
26,
You might
26.
actually give
Yeah.
me hope.
I guess it's only 7 years. Actually, it's not as bad as I thought. I thought it was like 10 or more, but still, it is funny that like of all people, it's like Jordy ends up ending up with Sam Frost. Yeah, I forgot they have a podcast too. That's just kind of weird to think about. Oh, they have a YouTube channel too. Oh, they only have a few videos though. Oh, they just started a few months ago though. Man, that's so weird. Just so weird to think that fucking Jordy and ends up with a former bachelorette or whatever.
Not worry. I'm getting
that
your
like
money.
was dating a guy that he was on Survivor with. Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off, dude. I kind of forgot me for... God damn it. Like, I love how I made sure that I had enough assassin recruits for later mission, but, like, forgot that I needed money for this mission. I forgot, what's the best way to make money in this game? Oh, wait, it's from the fucking... Well, it's from the economy, but I can't do that. Well, shit. I guess assassin contracts? Well, that's kind of annoying. I mean, obviously, Rachel Riley's biggest flaw is, like, yeah, her confrontational attitude, her, like, her being very emotional in how she plays. I think she's, like, fixed it a bit in the modern... Like, I think, like, the way she plays the traders was definitely an improvement, but I still think she has, like, kind of, like, big move-itis, in the modern day that kind of harms her. Yeah, seeing her play Sequester is just so funny. Where, like, Sequester, like, really, like, exemplified, like, everything, like, that could go wrong with Rachel. I might as well pick this up, right? If you can, 11's a returning season. I hope a few of 8 people get started. I doubt they will. I think maybe one token BB Can 8 person will be on there, if anything. Like, I could see a world where, like, BB Can tries to get, like, one person from every season. Like, I feel like that seems like a BB Can thing to do. Yeah, her Bachelorette thing was that long ago, 2015. So what, that means she would... I mean, she was only, like, 25 at that point, so that kind of makes sense. Well, okay, that was kind of... I don't know why I used that. Oh, yeah, me not paying attention. This is great. I'm almost dead somehow. Okay, how would I not die from that? Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm actually gonna die, aren't I? We're watching BB12. I can't believe how Rachel got into Power Trip twice. I mean, yeah, it is funny, like, how, like, both times she makes, like, an extremely emotional move of, like, not even, like, picking out these, like, people that are directly targeting her. Oh, that only gave me 300? Okay, that was definitely not worth it. Wow, this is really annoying. I forgot, like, how do you make money in this game outside of the... Like, obviously I can get money through the economy and everything, but, like, the problem with that is that takes time. And also, it takes money to make money. Oh yeah, Brendan, I think, is definitely the better player. Oh fuck, I did not mean to do that. No. It's so stupid that when you decline, it has the fucking take you to a loading screen for some reason. It's like, why? Like, what changed to make it have to, like, take you to a loading screen? Have they acknowledged 8 at all since it ended? I mean, they referenced it at the beginning of BB Can 9. But that's about it. Not this. I want this. So I want ones that give me money. That one has 800. Oh, that's a high difficulty one, though. Fuck, that would take, like, all of them. Well, how much money do I need again? Ooh, that's a decent chunk of money for, like, nothing. Okay, that one's good. Wait, how long does it take? 7 minutes? Fuck. Like, I feel like I'm definitely, like, not gonna make that much progress in this episode, am I? 9 minutes? Is there a better one? Another 7-minute one. Do that. I don't know if I'll risk that. Wait, so 750, 750. That should be enough, right? I only need 3,000. Yeah, that should be enough. So I guess I just wait. There's evidence that week 2 that Matt Hat was a power player by guaranteeing Monet going home by using a pawn. Matt was the visible mark in the brigade, or oblivious to... Yeah. I'm too far, like, everyone was oblivious to the brigade, but... Yeah, it's like you would think that Brent and Rachel, especially being on the outside and, like, being directly targeted by them, that they would, like, pick up on that. And that's something, again, like, that's where, like, I feel like I'm very lacking in the feed's knowledge of, like, how much did everyone else pick up on the brigade? Like, where we know, like, Reagan kind of picks up on it by the end. But I do wonder, like, how much, like, in general, did the other people in the house, like, pick up on the brigade? Oh, yeah. Kirsten I did know by the end, too, yeah. That she started to pick up on things. She told Brittany, though. That's interesting. Actually, this is bad. I should be leaving it here because I want to waste time. Playing an all-star season of an org, and you're in a perfect position with fantastic relationships. It's awesome. I mean, let's see you get blindsided then. By the way, I didn't talk about Survivor Michigan. That it is like real. Like that's kind of one of the more interesting things about Survivor Michigan. This season is like how like emotionally invested everyone is. To where like all these people are like, or not all of them, but like obviously like a lot of these people seem like genuine, like really good friends outside the show, and see how like that takes a toll on them within the game is pretty interesting. Bottom 10 AE players. Well, I mean, Rogue if she's voted out. Like, I would still say... Actually, I don't know. Is Rogue better or worse than Matt Dyson? Like, Matt Dyson's, like, a weird one because, like, he does it to himself. But, like, the fact that he does it to himself is also kind of indicative, like, maybe there's a chance he doesn't. Whereas, like, Rogue is someone that's, like, just, like, such a bad... like, has, like, such a terrible personality that where, like, she's... almost always going to be like an early boot, you would assume. Kind of like a Tanya, like style of figure. Tanya from South Africa. Yeah, like Dez is down there too. I would have Brianna that low. I wouldn't have Mitch that low, would I? Cat would be interesting to have that low. Adam's another one that, like, I think there is, like, potential with Adam. But he did, like, yeah, he did really do it to himself. Oh, yeah, it's like, I know that, like, from Matt's perspective in particular, like, Matt was, like, very into, like, keeping Brennan and Rachel around because that, he's like, everyone was going to target them instead of the brigade, and was going to be able to mask the brigade. So I know that aspect of it. But yeah, you would think that Brandon and Rachel themselves, though, would pick up on the fact that that's what's happening. But it is Brandon and Rachel, especially like back then. I think it would be interesting to see like Brandon and Rachel play Big Brother now, because like I mean they both seem like more competent, like they would be more competent players nowadays. And to be fair, I think Brendan always like had that in him. It's just that he was always on a season with Rachel, which like just radically changes the way that he's going to play the game when he's like in there with someone that he's like in love with and everything. But yeah, it's like I feel like Brendan like now like could be like a really, really great player if he's able to manage his threat level at least.
Break something, the idiot.
Watching Shima's supercut earlier. Yeah, I mean, yeah, she was really fucked by production from the coup d'etat. Though I'm like, yeah, I mean, like she was like fucked over production, but also like I agree with their decision to like get rid of her, in that position. Where it's like at the point where she's not listening to anything production's doing, I feel like you kind of have to get rid of her. But obviously, yeah, a lot of that stemmed from the fact that she was fucked over by production to begin with. But like, in general, I never got the sense that like production liked her anyway. Which to be fair, like part of it's like because she was like part of it like you got like the Brendan situation obviously where like she calls out Brendan on live TV. Which was something that they were trying to hide in the edit, which like again like a positive for Shima as a person, but definitely something that like obviously upsets production. I mean, how much longer do I have to wait? I thought Mitch was somewhat like Michael and just wanting to get George out, which buy him the game in front of him. Like, I would agree with that, but I think people liked Mitch more, though. And I think Mitch is like a player that I would have more confidence in, like, if he were to come back than Michael. Not to, like, any extreme or whatever, but, like, I don't know. The fact that he's, like, bottom 10 feels weird to me. Like, I feel like, to me, like, I would think of, like, earlier boots to put in the top 10 than him. Like, I think there'll probably be people booted within like the first like 3 rounds or so that would be lower than Mitch.
Did you have any luck with the wood?
But yeah, Mitch isn't like good. I mean, yeah, like, again, Rachel Riley played a terrible game, obviously, in BB12, but, like, that's part of what makes her, like, such an iconic character, is, like, how much she didn't care about the game, and how, like, yeah, she took everything personally, and all that stuff. Dude, how far am I even gonna get? I'm not even gonna get to... Actually, how do I even end? I just realized that, because, like, I can't even start Sequence 8 then, right? That's probably what we'll do, is just get to Sequence 8. Oh, there we go. There's one of them. So, what, another, like, 2 minutes? Oh, wait, do I have to actually go to the thing? Oh, I didn't realize that. I have to go to the thing to get the reward? Oh, that's kind of annoying. Where's the Final Tribal? Amanda or Russell? Amanda. I mean, like, I don't think Russell's that bad at Final Tribal. It's just that he's fucked by the time he gets the Final Tribal. Has everyone upset at him already. Wait, where's the pitching coop? Oh, here. I'm a fucking idiot. I forgot those were the pitching coops. Yeah, where's Bryce? Oh, there we go. There's the other one. Wait, that was super quick. Yeah, I definitely remember the time he spoiled 42. Yeah, it's almost been a year since then. Actually, I guess it's been like 8 months, so I guess not really almost a year, but still. Okay, so we do have enough. I remember thinking Mitch had a winner's edit after the premiere Brains Respawn. I remember like he obviously had a really good premiere, and then he like just died off after that, right? I don't even remember where I ranked him though. Trying to look this up. Where's my what? Okay, there we go. That's something I do like about having like about keeping these power rankings now is I could just look back at what I was thinking at the time. I had Mitch. Yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't have him that high. I had him at 11 after the premiere. Like I remember, like there was something off about it that made me not rank him high. I had Shannon number 1 after the premiere. That's kind of funny in retrospect. I had Shannon, then Haley, Flick, Haley. From that point on to the rest of the season. Episode 8 on, I had Haley. I still find Mark, I literally had him number 1 the entire season except for episode 2. I still find that one really funny. How close was I banning Bryce? At that point, probably not. Like, I think if it had been earlier on in the season, I probably would have taken it more seriously. And too fair, also, it's like, if it was earlier in the season, I don't know if I would have believed him. But not really like that close. It was always more of like a warning sort of thing.
Just do this.
There is a condition.
I knew it.
Keep an eye on the politics of the city.
Oh, you're playing Vampire Survivors? I hear it's really good. I'm debating over whether or not I care enough to try it out for myself before doing my video. I don't know, it's like not a game that like I would typically play. And I don't know how like incentivized I would be to play it like for extended periods. And like there's not really like a beating, like there's no like actual beating of the game, right? It's like more so like how long can you last and that sort of thing. So I just don't know like how like actually interested I would be in it. Yeah, I know it's like a super cheap game. Like it's on mobile and everything too, right? You could beat it to an extent, okay. But like I've watched like footage of it, and it's like, you know, looks interesting, but like again, not really my type of game. Typically. Wait, where's this? Oh, do I have to buy it? See, that's the one thing that's like annoying about Brotherhood is that like if you're just trying to rush through the game, it can be kind of annoying because you have to like spend money to open up shops and everything. Funniest thing is that one of the best weapons in
Seems you are ready to die like a gentleman.
I don't know. Which BB player said your boobs are a lie, your face is a lie, the only thing honest about you are pimples on your chin? Obviously it's Reagan about Rachel.
Anyone else here?
Follow me, Furbacchione.
Have you heard anything about my brother?
I still have Matt High in power ranking.
I hope he's all right.
No, I had him number 1 after the premiere and then he just died off.
The bunker
I have him number 8 right now.
How generous he is.
I had him number 1 after the premiere, number 5 after episode 2, and then now he's like at number 8. Like they're definitely like he could. Oh, you're talking about Dead Rising. That's what you mean by DR. But yeah, like there's still potential there, but I don't know. It is weird like because like he hasn't gotten content since the premiere. Like he's been like nearly invisible since then. Like I believe the only like true content he's gotten since then is Benjamin talking about him, right? Which too far, it's like he's talking about him positively, but like he talks about all the guys there positively, so it's not really a major thing. I would like it would be so funny if Steve wins this season. I would fucking love it if Steve won this season. Like, that is best case scenario. Did that not count as me touching the ground? Oh, okay. I kind of forgot that was the optional objective until then, but, like, I thought that would have failed it. I guess not. But yeah, I would like to play Dead Rising. The problem is, like, finding time to do it at this point. Okay, I failed it anyway. Oh, I actually died from that? Oh, cool. Birthday ranking, what do we got? Candace. Would I like? The question is, do I put Candace above Leaf? Like, I would actually consider it.
The banker likes to treat his friends well.
Dude, Candace did play pretty, like, poorly. But it's like, again, it's Leaf. Leaf is God. I mean, like, if you say so. It would be so funny on the Survivor, when I get around the ranking every Survivor player, just to see where Leaf lands. Steve doing Tai Chi for villains playing comparison to Coach. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, Steve is like, yeah, I guess Steve is the coach of the season. He's gonna be I mean, I guess he is a little man, isn't he? I guess Boston Rob was right. Leaf was second worst to make merge, I think, somewhere around there. Second or third. He was definitely, like, very, very, I guess, high on that list. And, like, I could see the argument for him being worse. I think the only reason I didn't is because, like, at least there was, like, a point where he was in a majority alliance. But, like, he was so aloof throughout really the entire game. Where, like, obviously, like, in comparison to Jason Siska, it's like, Jason Siska, like, was never really well positioned, ever. Where is it? Wait, where's the... Oh, almost failed that. Oh, fuck off, it's still that far away? I thought it was, like, right there. What number one for my player ranking overall would be the lowest on overall ranking? Yeah, no, like Ricard's just a weird one because, like, I don't even agree with my placement of him at number one anymore. But, like, even then, like, I don't know, Ricard or Marianne, I don't even know where I would rank those two in comparison to each other. Maddie from Gabon. No, actually, I don't know. Maddie from Gabon in comparison to someone like a Ricard. Now, what are the other seasons that have, like, a weird number one? Do 41 retrospective? I think I'm good. I think, like, I'll be willing to go up to 40. I think when I'm getting to 41, it's like, what the fuck am I doing? Again, doing a retrospective of a season I've already done a 2-hour video on. And I'll rectify that, like, in my top 10 players of the new era video that I plan on doing later this year.
Egidio brought the money.
Kenny's better than Maddie? I
Has a
disagree.
special evening plan. I will be delivering your
Maddie's a passive player? I don't think he's a passive player. Especially in the grand scheme of things. Like, I mean, like, I think, like, in comparison to the other number ones, yeah. But, like, I think, like, in the grand scheme of Survivors, like, he's not that passive. I mean, he does, like, make this alliance with Ace, and Two-Fair was an unsuccessful one, but he does go out of his way to do that. He has this like really good relationship with Sugar. Gets Sugar to use the idol on him. Imagine Steve blindside Shawnee. And they're saying to him, "You're a little man." No, imagine George. Imagine George. George of all people. Like being blindsided by Steve and telling him, "You're a little man." That'd be so funny. I just want that to happen so bad. Is for Steve to blindside someone and them to tell him, "You're a little man" on the way out. God damn it. I think for me it's like the comparison between Kenny and Maddie is that Maddie is a much more stable presence than Kenny. Where like I have no faith in Kenny to not fuck it up for himself. Where like Kenny is a much more aggressive player for sure, but he's also like does more actively bad than Maddie does. And also he's also like a pretty emotional player as well. Is Sri not going to be top 10 and what? Wait, okay, fuck me. Your definition of the word, bitch. Who do you think you're trying to talk to? I mean, that's... Wait, is that not Rachel that says that? Wow. Every player, wait, everyone good bone that had control was emotional. I mean, was Maddie that emotional?
Everything going well in there? We have to go.
My top 10 players for Survivor? Sri's in my top 10. Sri's number 5. Sri's the only non-winner, I believe, in the top 10.
The count is complete. Va bene. Kill him.
No.
Lucky you. Luigi says he gets to live.
Maddie didn't have much control. I mean, like, true, but he was the best position despite that. It's like he was in the dominant alliance and was also the best position to win the game within that dominant alliance. So it's like the people that did have control were making moves that benefited him. Ah, fuck. Cool.
Now we're going the right way.
Let's see if I remember the path. I'm pretty sure I don't.
Now we are making good time.
This is definitely not it. Or maybe it is.
Now we're going the right way.
How is this still right? Am I actually not going to end up making a mistake? Oh no, there we go.
Now we are making good time.
Maddie, Kenny, Sugar, final 3 who wins? It's kind of an interesting one. I think Kenny, but I'm not sure.
Soon we will be there.
Yeah, actually, I'm not more to think about. I think it is Kenny. Because I think Corinne, Randy... Actually, no, Randy could go either way, I feel like, between Kenny and Maddie. I think Corinne. By the way, like with Corinne, I think probably comes like Charlie and Marcus, and also probably Crystal, obviously for Kenny, and that should be enough for the win. Because like Bob probably votes Sugar. Again, Randy could vote Maddie, and Susie would vote Maddie. So that would be a Kenny win. But again, the problem is that like Kenny actively messes up. Okay, cool. Not that way. Not that way either.
Now we're going the right way.
No, it doesn't mean Kenny is better because Kenny actively messes up the like his own game to where he doesn't get into that position. Where he had an easy path to that final 3 scenario and then messes it up for himself. Actually, really, he had a path to an even easier scenario, Crystal and Sugar. But then messes that for himself. Did Bob win because of bitter jury? No. He won because all of his allies were on the jury.
Job will be over.
What? Oh, that's fucked up.
We will be there.
I barely got that in time.
Hand me the chest, Luigi. I will bring it to the bank.
Who wins?
You may aim.
Sugar, Crystal, and the pineapple.
We can't go in.
I think they would vote Sugar over Crystal, right?
Oh,
I don't know for sure.
Cesare.
Leave a bottom 50 player. He might be near it.
We discovered his body at the Pantheon.
Luigi, we just let him in. No, Claudia.
Yeah, Crystal and Sugar or Susie would have been a good final 3 for him too. I'm really like Kenny. I believe Kenny was the most likely to win out of the non-Onion alliance if he got to the end. Again, the problem is I think he tried to micromanage his positioning a bit too much in a position where he didn't really need to. He just needed to find his way to the end. Because again, when Maddie is the next biggest jury throw on the board, and it's like if he beats Maddie, then it's like he beats the other people too. If Micronesia plays out like it was supposed to, and Suri wins, well, I look at Poverty as a different player than Amanda for sure. Like Poverty's a much more active player than Amanda in Micronesia. Like, I think no matter what, it's like, for me, it's like, Parvati and Suri share credit for a lot of the Black Widow Brigade. Where Parvati deserves a lot of the credit for the formation of the Alliance. While I think Suri deserves a lot of credit for, like, the actual execution of a lot of the moves that the Alliance makes. Where it's like, if it wasn't for Parvati putting the Alliance together to begin with, Suri wouldn't be able to do what she does. But also, Suri obviously deserves a lot of credit for doing what she does.
I can protect you. I bet. That is quite a chest you have there.
Where Amanda was always like a tag-along in the Alliance. Where she was really only in it because she had a good relationship with Parvati, which can credit her for having that good relationship with Parvati. But like, to me, it's like, there's a massive difference between Parvati and Amanda. That and also, it's like, Suri, even if she gets like into that final 3 scenario, she barely wins. Like, it's not like a situation where, like, Suri, like, wipes the floor of them. Like, she wins in, what, 3-2-2? And even that's, like, not 100% locked in that she does win that. So it's like, it's definitely not, like, this for sure thing that would radically change my opinion of them as players. Yeah, Eddie was probably number 2. Yeah, I think when I see that, that makes sense. But yeah, I think the thing is, though, with that list, I try to incorporate a lot more of, like, the actual like reality of the situation, like the actual like in-game stuff. Where like I feel like with an overall player list, I don't I don't use that as much. Where like a lot of that's like a bit more speculative on like what I would like how I think they would do on multiple appearances. Where I feel like with that list, it was more so like what they actually did on their season.
Onoratissima.
Welcome to my party. I am Juan Borgia.
Cesare is about to speak in the main room, Eccellenza.
Huh.
Keep thinking of all the ways Brad could have survived 41. It makes you sad. Yeah, it's definitely a thing you have to get hung up on.
Are you having a pleasant evening?
Yes, Eccellenza, I am. There is so much.
Oh, are we talking about like as players in the Grand? So like including their previous seasons?
Minor things in life make power so good. I see.
So I think for me, I would still look at Parvati's Micronesia game, even if it was a losing game, as more impressive than Amanda's China game, I think. I don't know, it's like she's more active, like she's essentially in the Todd role.
I watched you steal my guard running.
However, she is like a bit more like
Repent.
like she has a bit more adversity than Todd faced.
For free, I have to make money, you know.
So it's like I don't know how that like I think she would be above Amanda, but on like a runner-up ranking, but I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, obviously like Cook Island, like I think China, like Amanda's China game is obviously better than Parvati's Cook Island's game. Fuck, I fucked that up.
I've never seen a stranger man, truly.
But I don't know. I think I would still. I don't know. Amanda got to the end twice though in that situation, which would obviously like really boost Amanda. I guess Amanda would probably be higher than Parvati as a player.
What better way to celebrate my victories?
If we're looking at Parvati as a
Join
losing player in that
the
situation.
Brotherhood of Man. Soon, we will be here
Best player
once
never had
more,
consistent control in the game.
celebrating a united Italia.
I
And
don't
then
know, like
the feasting
Malcolm
will
maybe.
last for 40 days and 40 nights. Cominciamo ora.
Yeah, like Malcolm's probably up there. There probably is like a winner that didn't, but like when I'm thinking of like non-winners, it's like Malcolm would be up there. Kelly Wentworth, I think you could debate, or if she had control or not at points.
Upsetting the delicate balance of control we have worked so hard to
Micronesia player ranking, like as is, it would be Parvati, Suri, Amanda, and probably would it be Alexis at 4? I don't know. Like, I don't know how much to credit Natalie. Like, the problem with Natalie is that she doesn't win in any scenario. Like, I don't think there's a single scenario where Natalie wins the game. So it's like, while, yeah, she's part of the Eric Blindside, it's also, like, her being, like, spoon-fed, like, what to say and what to do in that situation.
Dear.
Wait a minute.
Die of loneliness if someone isn't so safe.
Should I just do this?
Have you ever seen this
There we go. That works too. Christy, but Chris had like control in the pre-merge though. Like Chris, like pretty much like fully ran his pre-merge tribe.
I do not regret a moment of it.
Was Steve bad on his first season? Yeah, he was pretty bad. Like he was supposed to be the first boot until Matt Dyson blew up his own game, and then they switched it, and then he was voted out the next opportunity. And he like kind of recovered in that time. Like he like started to have a good relationship with the guys on that tribe, but he gets voted out because of that. So, what's the man's biggest flaw aside for final tribe performance? I think. Okay, what the fuck? Let me leave. I think like overall social ability, where like she seems like a type of person that's like very good with her own people, but like struggles to really branch out beyond that. Like where we see that in China, where like her relationship with like PG is like a weird one, where like they don't ever talk until they're forced to, where they're on the tribe together, or where they're like the only two not on the reward together. And then we have in Micronesia, it's like even though she's in the Black Widows Brigade, she never had a good relationship with Alexis and Natalie. So I feel like she's like a very limited player socially. And that, and also her wishy-washiness, I think, is also the big thing. Where she doesn't really own her game. Though, again, I guess that's like part of the final tribal thing, but like even like before final tribal in like Micronesia, like when she's like voting out Suri, like she handles that really poorly. Oh, I'm not that far. I thought it was far away. Yeah, imagine if Zack ran fucking Champions versus Contenders. It is so funny that Zack and Steve was Actually, that's even funnier. That Zack and Steve were this like duo at that point in the game, and like they both came out of that season looking like pretty bad. Yet for some reason, both of them end up being returning players. But yeah, I think, and with Erica, it's like Erica had control in the end of the game. That's why I rate her higher than what I used to. It's because she essentially runs like Final 8 on. Only reason Juicy Dave is on the Heroes Tribe is because they didn't want to have 2 Daves. No, it's because they didn't like Juicy Dave. It's because Juicy Dave is like just kind of fucking boring. Outside of like the real awkwardness that comes from him calling himself Juicy Dave. God damn it. Again, Deshaun goes home at Final 5 if Ricard won immunity.
Where are Claudia and Maria?
We came back with the money.
Who's the best runner-up to lose the game solely due to perception? Yeah, Aubrey's probably up there.
What?
My sister knows how to wield a knife.
Like I mean, I feel like Aubrey is in the Allison, I mean, is in the conversation. Though to be fair, that's like very fresh in my mind, working on the BB4 retrospective. Or like BB4, like Allison, like really she loses purely based on her perception in the game. Because she just mismanages it so poorly. Hannah 33, yeah, to a degree. I think like perception, but also like her keeping around David so long in a position where other people just did not agree with that move. I don't think Spencer. Like Spencer didn't really lose the game because of like perception. It's one, he's against Jeremy, who just outright is a bigger threat, and then also, like I just don't think he had, like he just is in a different spot in his life than the other jurors. So I just feel like it was always going to be harder for him to win a jury vote. Mike didn't lose to the perception. I mean, I guess like you can argue it, but like I don't know. I wouldn't like classify that as like him losing to perception. Because it's not like people thought Mike played a bad game when he actually played. Like I don't think it's like people didn't like misunderstand Mike's game. It's just that they liked Nick's more. Where it's like with Aubrey, like Aubrey's like purely due to perception, because like if they had recognized the game that she had played, they would have voted for her. It's like it's essentially like it's a jury vote where like they're what people would classify as voting incorrectly. where it's like they have a set criteria, and like Aubrey technically fills that criteria the best. However, they're not voting for her because they don't recognize that she fits the criteria. Which again is like what people also classify as like Cassidy's loss, though I don't agree with that as much. Because you know, like Aubrey, like because even Jason has said that postseason that like if he like realized like how much Aubrey was doing in the game, he would have voted for Aubrey, but he didn't because they just perceived her as this like weak, wishy-washy player.
He is too good. A true inspiration.
Yeah, I guess Chase Rice to a degree, but like even if that was the case, like I don't know if he still would have won against Fabio. Like I think Fabio was just looked at as this like really likable underdog figure, to where the people that voted for Fabio were almost always voting for Fabio. Ike Turner misunderstood the game. I mean, he misunderstood his game. Sash super underrated. To a degree. Like I think he is a very savvy player. But and like I think he probably has more like jury potential than people give him credit for.
Who goes there?
Where like if it is a Chase, Sash, Holly final three, I think a lot of people are under the misconception that like Holly would have won or would have had a chance of winning, when in reality it's like no one was ever voting for Holly, and it would have been between Chase and Sash. Lisa lost to Perception. Not really. Like because like Denise, like I think with Lisa it's like more of a reality than like misperception, at least.
Close the gates. Bene, so maybe I could
Where like
use a
with
little
Lisa,
help.
it's not that they didn't recognize what Lisa was doing. They recognized what Lisa was doing and just thought it was bad.
Ezio, shut the gates!
Especially when like she had like such an easy like win scenario in Abby and just doesn't take that. Yeah, I don't think Anthony lost to misperception. I think he lost to his own like misread on the jury. No, I think he definitely like probably would have gotten more or like you would think he would have gotten more jury votes. Like I think like him against Dane, like it makes full sense why he loses against Dane. Now if it was like him losing to like Adam, maybe then like yeah, you can argue it a bit more. But again, him losing to Dane is not like a thing of like misperception.
Secure the barrack!
Like, I don't agree with that. Like people didn't know Anthony's game. I think they just thought Dane's was more impressive, and I think there's like argument for that. Godfrey, I think, is probably a bit more. Yeah, I think that's like you can argue, but also it's like that was a jury that wasn't really voting. Actually, no. Yeah, I think in his scenario, yeah. Again, Sarah versus Godfrey, I think, yeah, you can argue that. But I think as a whole, the jury wasn't really voting as much based on gameplay that season. Where I think the only people that were the Diaper Alliance in that specific scenario, where otherwise I think they would have voted more emotionally. But like, really, it's like Bruno and Bobby were always voting anti-Sarah. So it's like they were always voting like a bit like more emotionally. You have like Cindy, Brittany, Sarah, and Willow that again always had like an emotional tie to whoever they were going to vote for. So like it really ends up coming down to like I think the Diaper Alliance with Sarah versus Godfrey were trying to vote for who they thought was the better player, which they thought it was Sarah at the time. And to be fair, I think they probably stick by that. Like I don't think like while I think they are more impressed with what Godfrey does, in the game. I don't think it's gotten to the point where they would have changed their votes. Where I remember Jordan Parhar, like I remember him and like Taryn getting into like a discussion about it, and like I'm pretty sure like Jordan Parhar still came out of it like supporting his vote for Sarah. So like I don't think that really would have changed.
As amusing as this parley has been,
Tyler lost because Scotty's misperception of the public. I mean, yeah, you could argue that.
My lady Bianca will whisper it in your ear.
Bruno will win for voting Godfrey, a loss for not liking Kevin Jacobs' game, to a degree. Again, if only he was actually voting for Godfrey for game reasons.
Calm down, for your wife's sake. You know my terms.
Alright, see you later, Goza. Where are we at? Okay, probably have another hour left of stream. I think that's what we'll do, though. We'll probably finish sequence 7. That seems like a good like break-off point. Especially because like that'll probably take us until around 4 o'clock, until 4 hours into stream anyway. Considering like this sequence super short, probably only like what, like 20 minutes, hopefully, of it. And then like as long as I don't majorly fuck it up, the next sequence should be like 45 minutes or so. But I don't know. Ideally, I would finish Revelations in 2 streams. So we'll finish Brotherhood next stream, and then start Revelations, and then hopefully finish Revelations the following stream. But I don't know if that's possible. So.
This is their camp.
You steal a man's wife and then hide inside a fortress?
Been debating on whether we should consider Casey's win a fluke, do the Sky thing. I mean, I wouldn't consider it a fluke. I would consider it a win that's like based around a terrible format. Where like I do think Casey's win is one that would only happen in the modern format. I do think if they were given more time to talk, and like if this was the old school Big Brother, like pre like BB10 and before, then I think Tyler would have won. But it's like that's not Big Brother anymore. Like they have, and it hasn't been for over half the series at this point. So, like I wouldn't really consider it a fluke.
Call your men back to the barracks. I will explain there.
BB Can 3 player ranking: Godfrey 1, Bruno 2, Zach 3. I would even put Ashley 4 above Sarah. I think. I don't know. At least I would argue it. The rest of the list, yeah, I probably would be pretty close to that. I'd probably would I put Greg above Johnny? Actually, no, Cindy would be lower. Cindy would be 15. I know that. I would maybe argue swapping Greg and Johnny, though I'm not, like, locked in on that. But outside of that, it's... Actually, no, Jordan would be above Willow. Actually, Jordan would probably be above Peely, and then... I would debate him and Kevin. But again, like Casey didn't win due to like an actual mistake in actual voting. Like it's it's not like the same level of mistake. Where it's not like Scotty meant to vote for Tyler and then switch. Like, it's a radically different type of mistake. Have I ever used a weighted blanket? I have not, I don't think.
Once inside, your men can overpower the camp's patrols, correct?
Yes, but...
Especially if the patrols are taken completely by surprise.
Ma certo.
Then we need to liberate several suits of...
Yeah, like Tyler's loss is a legitimate loss, especially because like even then, it's like coming into that, it's like he would have lost by even more.
You're truly a man after my own heart.
But like I think Tyler's, that's probably a loss due to perception.
My troops will gather it from the dead. We will then depart
as well.
from the north, so as not to arouse
where like a lot of the jury didn't know Tyler's game. Though to be fair, it's like I don't know how much of that would have really mattered to most people outside of Haley. Where like I think Yeah, because like Haley switches her vote, obviously. Like the only difference is that in a proper jury format, then like Haley would have had enough time to get Jesse to vote for Tyler, which I do think is what the actual thing that would cause Tyler's win would be. Okay, where are these? Wade blankets are great. I would assume so. I also just never care enough to use one or buy one. One of the jurors lost a BB org due to jurors wanting an LGBT winner. Okay. While she was straight and they themselves were gay. So it's like you're talking about the jurors were gay? Which if that's the case, then it's like, it's like you kind of expect that then. Oh, I did not put. I just pushed the complete wrong button there. Fuck. Now I need to make sure these people don't die. Okay, that was not terrible. Oh, wait, there's more out here. If she lied about being a lesbian, she would have won the game, and she should have then. But again, it's like, I wouldn't like assess an org in the same way that I would assess Big Brother, like an actual serious strategy game that has actual stakes to it. But to be fair, with someone like a Rockstar was only voting for Casey because of her not being a straight white guy. Though to be fair, it's not like she had the greatest relationship with Tyler either. But she also didn't have that much of a relationship with Casey. Is anyone to hire?
That's it.
Did George actually get a tattoo of the green idol? That's kind of stupid. Wait. So does that spoil that he doesn't find another idol, though? If he only has the tattoo of the green idol? Your fans' favorite season starts tomorrow. Sure, you're gonna flop. But, I mean, I at least try to do better than Francesca.
Where did he? I've got the rock. There.
Yeah, should have pulled out Sheila and Allison. There should be a video on history of jury. I think that would be interesting. Like, I mean, I thought about doing a video on the history of bitter juries. But I don't know. Maybe it would be interesting just to look into jury philosophy over time. Fuck, I only need 2 more. That's actually kind of dumb. I'm actually having to go all the way to another location just to kill 2 more guys. But I mean, I wonder how much it's actually changed though. Survivor, I feel like you can kind of clearly see when things change. Big Brother, it's been a bit more flip-floppy. Where I feel like with Survivor, it's been pretty consistent for a while in the way that juries in how they vote and everything. Or like it seems like within the Survivor community, it's just become like generally accepted what is good gameplay and what isn't. While like with Big Brother, it's been a bit more on and off. It's like I feel like with Big Brother it might be more interesting, though it also would take like a lot more time. Whereas Survivor, it's like, I mean, I feel like juries kind of voted similarly up until, I don't know, when was the first jury that voted like not unpersonal by like, I don't know, because like season 1 was more so like, again, I mean, like, I guess it's more so respect than anything. Like they respected Richard more than they respected Kelly. Oh, did I not have to go in here? God damn it. Like Palau maybe, but like no one actually like respected or really like Katie that much either, though. It's like, yeah, there were some people that didn't like Tom and like how like misogynistic he was and everything, but like I still don't think those people like actually liked. Yeah, maybe China. I think China might be a good one. Would there be one before? Because what, Guatemala wouldn't be it, Panama wouldn't be it, Cook Islands probably not. Because like at the end of the day, it's like the votes that you'll get were more so for like for social reasons, right? Where it's like you have Candace and Penner, who are always closer to Yule than Ozzy. You have Brad, who never even met Ozzy. You have Sandra, who was closer to Yule than Ozzy, and then who's the other vote? And then Adam, which I guess that was due to like the deal he made. But again, that was like almost entirely more like they weren't like no one voted there because like actually voted there because of like Yule's like gameplay was better than Ozzy in a position where they liked Ozzy more. But also, I guess with China, I guess that's the issues that they didn't like any of them on China. It's not like people loved Amanda, but they voted for Todd. Like, they hated all of them. So I guess that might not even be it either. And, like, I think there's, like, instances of, like, individual jury votes, but, like I think of, like, Micronesia, like, you have, like, Eliza voting for Parvati. As an example of like her not liking Parvati, but her respecting Parvati's game more in that position. But again, that's like really one vote instead of like the majority. I don't know, when was the first time? I actually like how long did it take for us to get to a winner that like they like the other person more, but they voted another person because of gameplay? At least Fabio's obviously not it. Boston Rob, maybe? No, not even that, no. South Pacific, no. No, I mean, like, they like JT more than Steven. Wait, why am I doing this? I don't need to be doing this. Yeah, like Kagian would be a decent one, but like also they didn't like respect Wu for like the Weasel Wu stuff. And like also Wu was like very quiet on the island, where like I think they like while like certain people like didn't love Tony, I think also like Wu wasn't that revered either. I don't know. Actually, has it actually genuinely happened? It's 24 now. So yeah, it must be like super recent if it has. It's 31, 32, 33, 34. Maybe 34. Kind of and kind of not, right? Should I kill? Well, we'll kill him anyway, I guess. Worlds apart. No. I mean, kind of, maybe. Like, no for the win, but I think, like, with certain votes, yes. But, because I think in terms of most of Mike's votes, most of the votes he gets were because, like, people liked him more than the other two. What the only, like, only differences being, like, like Dan Foley and Tyler, who were, like, initially going to vote for Will, and then switch that final tribal. But I think, like Game Changers is one. But again, it's also a situation where, like Andrea didn't love Brad. So maybe 30... Now 35 doesn't really work either. 36, I think the argument would have been made if Dominic had won. Or, yeah, if Dominic had won, but he didn't.
Stoke their anger and focus their frustration.
30... Maybe 37 could be in the conversation.
What? It is part of the plan.
But not
You
really,
surrender to
even
us,
then.
We are bringing you to the Baron.
Ah, yes. Then what?
Your men attack on my signal.
Has it just not happened?
Change into costume. Dawn approaches.
I always thought of it like, oh, Modern Survivor, it would happen more often, but I guess it just never really happens fully. It's like you definitely have votes that do that, but like I don't know if there's ever been like a majority of the jury that recognizes that they like the runner-up more than the person they end up actually voting for. Like, maybe... No, even that. I was going to say maybe Gabler with, like, some people liking Owen more, but again, it's still not enough for the entire jury. Yeah, I don't know if there is a good example. Jenna, no. People didn't like Matthew. Yeah, I don't think there is, like, a solid answer. Did you know flip on Kyle because of someone harassing him into doing it, or it's because Helena convincing him information? I think it's both. Like, it's kind of like just in his mind he was like, well, people are targeting Kyle, so it's like, well, I guess if I get rid of Kyle, then people won't be targeting me anymore, which is like not actually the case, where instead it's really just giving him, like, taking out a shield for him, to where now people are going to be targeting him instead of Kyle. Which ends up happening by the end of the week, where by the end of the week, Tanisha's already targeting him. Yeah, ours, no, people didn't like... Like, I think it's one of those situations where they didn't really like either of them too much.
The Baron thinks Cesare will allow the French to rule Italy.
I think respect bleeds into likability in Modern Survivor. I think it's always bled into
Whatever
it.
the French may think, Cesare intends to be king.
Well, really, it's like people always say that, like, people always vote for who is the most likable, but it's like, for me, it's always been people, like, you vote for who you respect more. But, like, likability obviously bleeds a lot into who you respect.
More troops up ahead.
Wait, why is he running away? Wait, what? Why did he run away then? Whatever. Armand's biggest flaw? I don't even remember anymore. Threat management?
Must follow the patrol route.
Also, inability, like lack of flexibility, I guess.
The Baron thinks Cesare will allow the French to rule Italy.
He was so like gung ho on like trying to do this like Derek like strategy.
Can't see the battlefield. Whatever the French.
So I think Claire sounds like Michelle. I do, and it really like I don't know. It's so much so. And like I mentioned in my cast estimate. But yeah, it's like it really just sounds just like Michelle. And it's so weird to me. Because they like obviously don't look anything alike. It's like it just like throws me off when I hear her. I'm thinking, wait, that's fucking Michelle's voice. Did Kevin win because of a bitter jury? There were definitely bitter jurors.
More troops up ahead. Your plan is brilliant. I don't like using this kind of trick.
I don't think old school juries care about gameplay. Yeah.
Be the best man.
Where I talk about this in my Thailand video, right? Where it's like people remember like Brian Heidick as this like really dominant player that ran the game, but like that's not why he wins Survivor Thailand. And if anything, that was actually the things that they didn't like about him in Survivor Thailand was the fact that he was playing the game so much. Where like things that they respect about him are like the fact that he like worked hard around camp, and like led the camp life and everything, and that's why they vote for him, or at least the people that do vote for him vote for him. Better Chilltown or the Ghost? I mean, like in terms of like gameplay, like even like I wouldn't even say Chilltown possibly even there. Because, like, the problem with the Ghost is that Helena gets, like, no credit for anything. So, like, while they are a very effective duo, like, Helena is still, like, losing in every jury scenario. Or at least with Chilltown, it's like, Will is the biggest jury threat, but then Boogie's the next biggest jury threat. This is so stupid. Like, why is it every single time here I'm getting, like, guards protecting me? I think they were both, like, very effective at what they were trying to do. I think Chilltown probably faced less adversity, but also, like, make the bigger blunder at the end. Where again, I think like the final 4 round is just like really disastrous. So it's like, well, like I've criticized their decision making at the final 5. It's never been like it's still not to the level of like Chilltown and how they approach the final 4 in BB7. Where like that's just like a really okay, well, that's me being an idiot. But yeah, it's just like a really rookie mistake. Are you the only one that likes Helena? I mean, like, Helena is like a very effective player. The problem is that no one respected her in the game, and that she loses against pretty much everybody on that season. Or like, is there anybody that she beats? No, right? It's like, I think from the point that the jury starts, I think she loses against literally everybody. I think her only like possible winning scenario was like Jess. I mean, it's yeah, she's hated due to perception, but it's a perception that she also built up.
Stop them before they attack.
Money not as like poorly as someone like an Allison, which yeah, I'll eventually talk about in the BB4 video whenever that's out. But like I think she deserves like some of the blame in building up that perception, but fuck. Who's winning Australian Survivor is Steve, obviously. Gotta love sneaky Steve. I do find it funny how, like, that's just, like, a widely, like, I don't know, like, accepted nickname for him is Sneaky Steve. Are they not moving? Oh, okay, they're just going super slow. But again, I don't know who's winning. I think this has been an actual properly edited season so far, in terms of winners, at least. We're like, it's definitely not like last season where I called out the winner right from the beginning. Fuck! Really? What do you mean, what if JC wins Final 7 HOH? Like, she probably comes after Kevin and Lena, right? It's like, that was the triple, right? So... yeah, I mean, like, I think she probably puts Kevin, Helena, Marty. Probably gets rid of Helena and Marty, I think, would be the targets. Oh, this is just stupid. Yeah. It's not like a very PC nickname, but also it is pretty funny that I believe the person that like, or like one of the people that says it the most in this last episode was another Asian person in Mimi. Or like she ends up calling him Sneaky like multiple times in this last episode. Do I think Kevin was a joke preseason? No. Like, I had Kevin assessed higher than most people. I think a lot of people thought that he was gonna be this like, very openly schemy guy. Where like I assessed him more as like a potential Andy Herron figure. Like I definitely saw that. Yeah, there is the downside of him being this like very sketchy guy. But like, I mean, considering he was like a big fan of the show, like I feel like I felt like he was playing that up, like his villainous like character for the camera. And like to get cast, more so than that actually being how he played. Now, in reality, he did kind of play that way, but he was like able to hide it a lot better than I think a lot of people thought he would. But worst during management, Helena or Josh? Actively Josh, but Josh still would have beaten Helena, so like not enough to lose Josh. It wouldn't have been enough to lose Josh the game against Helena. But I think Josh does more like actively wrong to cause him to lose those jury votes. Whereas like I feel like Felina, a lot of her jury perception was just like backing off of like what she had to do to actually navigate through the game. Worst episode Heroes of Villains US? Tom Boot, probably. I say episode 6 out right away. I don't remember what else happened that episode. But like I think that's probably the most mundane vote off. Maybe the Courtney vote off too. That's actually pretty. No, but like actually no. As an episode, no, because like that's the episode where JT gives Russell the idol. But like that's probably the most boring vote off though, the Courtney vote off. But yeah, so I would probably say the Tom vote off. So episode 4. Actually, is it episode 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5. Episode 5. But I don't know. But again, it's still like good. Summer is very passive after Tanisha was voted out. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Shut down after facing adversity. like she really just like again she did she was doing a lot early on. Again, I think like some good, some like but like still was very well positioned after the Kalmor HOH. But yeah, like after like Tanisha goes home, like she's obviously like on the outs for that vote, and then I'm really like a lot of it too is also like Kevin. I mean, like really just playing circles around her at that point. But yeah, she definitely like stops playing the game as hard, and like really puts a lot of her trust into Josh and Betty.
You think that commanding an army grants you nobility?
Yeah, Tanisha was definitely targeted due to perception. But like some of that was also her poor play, like where like she was perceived to be this like mastermind for the other side, largely because like she didn't talk to the people outside of her side, and like but they could see that she was being like a very like social, like they saw like how good she was socially, to where like they assumed that that must mean that she's like the one running the other side because of how good she is. But it's like, but like really she like wasn't that great. Where it's like again she was good socially, it's just that she didn't really branch out beyond like her core group. And it was like kind of a similar issue with like Rianne and BB Can 8, where I believe I put them back to back in my BB Can player ranking. But like there are people that like, again, like they're part of like a decently sized alliance, and they're looked at as the most social within that alliance, but are still not like socializing outside of their alliance. So because they're looked at as these social people, but not social enough to be building bonds with people outside their alliance, they're instead being looked at as these like very like strong players that are outside of the majority, and through that become targets. Moose was evicted because he was a backup target. Yeah. So Marty was supposed to be backdoored that week, right? If that failed, I was gonna say fuck off. Okay, this took longer than it should have. We're at 3:30 already. But whatever, I'll still finish sequence 7.
I only wanted respect.
Respect is earned, not inherited.
Aaron was out to do perception. We're talking about Michigan.
You are right.
Which, I mean, a lot of that was pre-game, right? Like pre-game perception. And that's like a lot of the reason why she's targeted. Surprised Megan didn't get much more negativity in Jackson, who was constantly undermined every episode. Again, that's why I think she's gonna win. Yeah, again, like I don't feel like Megan's been shown to be wrong across this season, right?
I did not. It was all your husband's idea.
Like I don't think, yeah, like it's like never like gone out of their way to show her being wrong. And I feel like she's always like at the points that she needs to, being shown to like give her insight on like how her game is affected by things happening around her. Like, I think my biggest question mark is, like, I don't know how Megan wins. Where it's like, I think, like, for me, from an edit perspective, I look at her as the most likely winner. I just don't know how logically she wins, especially in a final 3. Like, a final 2, it's like anything can happen, who really knows? But, like, a final 3, I don't know. It's like, I don't know who she wins against, and like how she actually gets that. Because like looking at the majority that she's assumed to be in now, this like Bailey alliance, it's like, who would she beat in that? Like would she even beat like Sarah Gallagher? I don't think so, right? At least she wouldn't think so on paper. But even with the Sambo though, like it was like I definitely like have qualms with it from like a realistic standpoint, but like I feel like the edit didn't portray her as being like wrong in making the move though, right? Like I think the edit like kind of backed her up in her decision there. Sarah Gallagher was quiet in the premiere, was she? I don't remember anymore. Let's see, I have my confessional count somewhere. Forgot how incredible the Amanda boot was in Heroes vs. Villains. Yeah, it's pretty great. Because like it's a scenario where like Candace almost flips. I mean, not Candace, Sandra almost flips, and then Candace flips to the villain, so everything flips back. And also, that is where Russell wastes the idol, right? Yeah. So it's a pretty crazy vote. Let's see, Sarah got 11 confessionals in the premiere. To be fair though, like everyone got at least 5, so. And like Survivor Michigan, the confessional counts are insane. Like it's insane like how many like confessionals each person gets on Survivor Michigan, just because like how much like back and forth there is. Which is like part of what like makes Michigan like such an interesting series nowadays. But I really just love the Michigan editing style. Especially like modern. Like I think season 3 on, I think they started to like piece things together. Like I think season 1 is like really great, but like it's for like a different reason than seasons 3 on. While like I think season 2 is a bit of a mess, and I think I like feel more solidly on that after rewatching it. Where like I think season 2 like there's definitely some merit to it, but like one, I don't think the gameplay is like that interesting by the end of it, but also it's like I just think the editing is completely fucked in season 2. Where like it feels like it's edited by someone that doesn't even know what the fuck Survivor is. And there's like a lot of weird like the use of music across the season's like really strange. It's just like a weirdly edited season from like a Survivor perspective, in it trying to be a Survivor season. Andrew should have voted Leia out and worked with Lucy, but he couldn't though. Like that's the thing, is that like it's either he votes out Lucy or he's out. Because like Cooper's not going to vote out Leia, and like Cooper like with the Phantom vote, it's like Cooper decides the vote. It's not like he can. It's not like Andrew's deciding where Cooper's Phantom vote goes. Cooper's deciding that. So at that point, it's either Andrew votes for Lucy or he goes home. Or I guess he could try a 3-way tie, which I don't even know what the fuck they would do in that. But it's like, also, why would you do that when you just vote out Lucy? By the way, I thought this was a great ending for Lucy's story.
If I may,
what is it?
Someone
like I mean, kind of like tragic to a degree, but still a really interesting situation of because like considering like coming into the season, she just like wanted to like prove herself as a player, like make a big move and everything, and like we get to this round where like she's almost about to make that big move and trying to blindside Leia, and then backs off of it only for that to cause her eventual elimination. I thought that was a great story. Oh yeah, Danielle versus Amanda too. Yeah, that's great too. Yeah, I really love the post-merge of Heroes vs. Villains. I know people like crap on it. They obviously saying that the pre-merge is better, which probably, but like, I don't know, even then, like I would like, I think there's an argument because like I mean you get the merge episode, which is an all-time great episode. I really like the Final 9 episode. I've always liked the Final 8 episode as well. Well, Final 8, Final 7, where it's like even in the Candace boot, it being like kind of a predictable boot. It's like you still have like Rupert with putting the rock in his pocket, and now you have like the heroes being super bitter at Candace when she goes home, and then immediately after that you have Russell versus Danielle, and that's really interesting TV. the Rupert boot is like not as great, but even then you have like the family visit. You have God damn it, Reed. I don't know. You have good stuff there. Even you have like Sandra playing her idol too. Oh, there's some good stuff. Dylan the Blessed Pair of Michigan 3. From what I remember, I would rate him as the best, but I'm still in the middle of my Michigan 3 rewatch. I've not been focusing too much on Survivor Michigan recently. Where, like, Lasers has been playing Final Fantasy 8, and I've been watching his streams of that. Plus, also, I don't know, I watched, like, Anthony Caliber streaming the other day. There was something else I was watching that stopped me from watching Survivor Michigan. I forgot what now. Well, obviously Australian Survivor. But yeah, I mean, like, I did watch a couple episodes, though. I'm up to episode 5, is it? Yes, episode 5. Of season 3. Which, yeah. It's been a fun rewatch. Like, episodes 1 and 2 are just kind of, like, fine. But, like, episodes 3 and 4 are really, really great. Episode 3 in particular is, like, all-time great Survivor Michigan episode. Is Maggie a good or bad player? I would lean more towards bad than good. But also not an entirely bad player. Oh, not what I meant to do. Like, I think at the end of the day, she's just like too trusting of like the Sam, Jack, Sarah X alliance. Wasn't part of the initial boot for Rupert vote. Yes, to a degree. Like, it gets talked about. I don't know if it would have actually happened, but yeah, it seems like based on the way it's edited, Parvati would have been booted over Rupert, but I don't know if that's an actuality, though.
What were you able to
But I think if Rupert were to win immunity, I think she probably would have been booted. And especially at Final 5, if Colby wins immunity, then she's for sure gone.
Migueletto, the best killer in Roma.
Does he Kevin as a losing finalist? I don't know. Like, I mean, like, the thing about Kevin that, like, he plays so aggressively that it feels weird to see him as a losing finalist. And, like, to be fair, we saw, like, someone like a Nick lose the game. But, I don't know. It feels weird to think of Kevin as a losing finalist. Whereas, like, if Megan is winning, it probably is, like, Kevin is probably one of those people she's up against, but I don't know. It doesn't feel, like, it doesn't sound right, I guess. Okay, not what I meant to do. There we go. It is something I do think it's a shame with this season. That kind of, like, I don't think I really recognized until this episode when Jackson left, is I feel like a lot of the people I was, like, super excited to see coming into the season are already gone. Well, obviously not, like, everybody, but, like, still, I feel like again, I was happy to see Jackson back. I was excited to see, like, Will and Aaron back. Who else? But still, it's like, I don't know, I feel like a lot of the people I was, like, excited for in the preseason are gone by this point.
And he is performing in a place that not yet.
I mean, like, I'm not, like, that shocked that Jackson went home. I'm more so shocked that he didn't realize that he needed to vote Cooper. Or again, I did think the Jesse Cooper plan was going to go through, but I think if it wasn't that, then obviously Jackson's the next, like, person to go home. I will say, like, the interesting thing about this entire vote is that the person that goes home is actually the person that had, like, knowledge of what was going on. Like, I find that kind of funny that, like, Jackson, despite being the one that goes home, is actually the only person at that tribal that knows everything that's going on. The problem is that he didn't, like, fully believe in it, which is what causes him to go home here. But, like, he technically knew where all the votes were going. He's the only person that knew, like, every single plan. Like, he knew where the initial split was going. He knew about the Jesse plan. And then he also knew about the Cooper plan. Like, he's the only person that knew, like, every single plan going into the vote. He just, again, like, I just think he didn't believe in the Cooper plan. But, like, finally that ends up leading to him being voted out. But also, like, I don't get why he just doesn't do it anyway. Like, I feel like me as a player, if I'm there, I'm 100% voting for Cooper. Like, that's why I assumed he would vote for Cooper. Because if you have that knowledge, it's like, what is another vote on Jesse going to do? Like, you know an idol's getting played. You know the vote is split to where you're only getting one vote. So it's like, what is the difference between Jesse getting 3 votes and getting 4 votes? Like, even if, like, I guess you're, like, not as confident about Nick. I guess that's the issue. Because if Nick doesn't vote for you, then it would be a 2-2 tie. Actually, it would be a 2-2-2 tie, right? So Jesse, actually, how would that work? Like, Jesse... No, because it would be a tie... Yeah, it would be a tie between Jesse... Okay, yeah, so that is, like, probably what he was, like, worried about, right? But still, it's like, I feel like at that point, I would have taken that risk. I feel like it's much... Like, I think it's a bigger risk to think that Nick's not with you than it is to think that the Cooper plan isn't going to go through. No, I don't think he was banking on the fake idol. I mean, like, I think, like, maybe that's what made him confident enough to vote for Jesse, maybe. Is that he was thinking, well, maybe this idol is real and maybe it doesn't matter anyway. So that might play a factor. But also, I feel like that would make me more confident going with the other plan. Because at that point, that would mean that, like, why not play super, why not go, like, all out here, I guess. I don't know. But I don't know. It's again, it's obviously a very tricky vote, but it's funny that the one that, like, the guy that has the most information is the one that ends up making, like, the wrong move for himself. And also, I think the funny thing about this vote too is that it's a situation where, like, no one gets their way. Like, everyone, like, got like essentially half of their plan go through, which I find super funny. Where it's like the Jesse plan, like the people in the Jesse plan, like, they get their... So the Jesse plan goes through, but they end up failing in their actual goal of saving Jackson. You have that majority that splits between Lucy and Jackson. They do get Jackson out, but they also lose Jesse. And then you have the Cooper plan, which that one, like, they save Lucy, which was part of the plan, but then they also still don't end up getting their actual target out in Cooper. So it's like, it's funny that, like, all these different plans end up leading to no one getting their way.
Where is Pietro?
I cannot tell you.
Showman's leak ruined Aaron's game more than Megan Jackson. Yeah, I will say, I do think the Megan Jackson, like, I do think the leak probably didn't hurt their games as much as you would think it would. Where I do think it got to the point where, like, it seemed like Jackson was actually, like, being talked about as being kept around because he had Megan. So it actually seems like it actually ended up benefiting him more so than hurting him. It probably did harm Megan, though. I will say, I do think it harmed Megan still. And, like, while I think she's recovered from it, I do think it initially did harm Megan. But I think Jackson, it probably did nothing but benefit him, really.
No, Mama.
I hear Dr. Pepper released a new flavor. What is this? Strawberry and cream? Oh, maybe I'll try it. Sounds kind of weird, but maybe I'll try it if I see it. I've been drinking a lot of Dr. Pepper Zero recently.
Please, I have done nothing. Francesco Trocchi. Dear.
Which I think it might be my favorite zero soda at this point.
You told your brother about my war plans in Romagna, who contacted the ambassador of Venezia.
Sarah Gallagher's a solid player. Yeah, I think she's a really good player. I think she's just like naturally disadvantaged in this game with her like not having any connections.
I am asking.
And her, like, I believe she just, like, she already graduated, right? And she's coming back for, like, graduate school or something. It's like she was, like, gone for, like, a year or something like that. So she didn't know, like, the Season 3, Season 4 people. So it's like she had that disadvantage, but I think she's actually playing pretty well, despite that. Alright, time for the worst mission in the fucking game.
You intend to kill me? Your most loyal friend? Of course not. Are you letting me go? Thank you, Cesare. You will not regret.
I see James Gunn. Yeah, I've seen, like, I'll be honest, I haven't seen, like, actually what's involved in it. But, like, I did see that James Gunn did reveal, was it Starry suits, I do know about Starry. I've tried Starry.
I obey.
Oh, yes.
It's fine. It's like a more, like, it's like, kind of like a sweeter version, I guess, of, like a Sprite sort of thing. Like obviously, yeah, it's like the replacement for Sierra Mist. I don't know. I something I've realized. I feel like that Pepsi. I mean, I think they've like changed their like sweetener. I've noticed because like Pepsi Max now has like it says on it like new flavor or something like that. And it's like I tried it. And it's like yeah, it does taste like different. Like it tastes like a different type of sweetener. And I feel like Starry like tastes like that too. So I'm assuming that's just like the thing. That they like changed up their like changed up something in it that essentially just tastes like Sprite but then with that style of sweetener in it. But yeah, I haven't seen like what James Gunn has actually announced with DCU. I'll be honest, like at this point I'm kind of like out on superhero movies and stuff. And too far, I'm like mostly out on movies just in general, but I still would be interested in seeing what it is. Bailey's well positioned, but she's unaware, according to Sarah. I mean, I think Bailey is like I think just coming into the season she was very very well positioned. I think she was just like very connected within the community. And to be fair, I think there's a lot of people like that on this season. Like a lot of people that's still in the game are like that, where like just coming into the season they were well connected. Like obviously Cooper, you have Leia, you have who's the other person? There's a Bree's another one. Like you have these people that like just were so well connected coming into it that it seems like even if they were doing nothing, they would probably still be in the game right now. But it does feel like Bailey, like obviously, it's like actually playing harder now. But I think like the issue with her is that like I think she's playing. I guess it's not really a problem, but like I don't know. It's like I think she thinks she's in danger more than she actually is, and I think that's why she's being called unaware. That wasn't that bad.
Once you get dressed, you follow me to the place. Capito? Tieni.
Remember All-Stars 4 theme is that everyone has some sort of redemption story. Does Car Maria have a redemption story? Alright, 1 down. 2 more to go, right? Man, this is the fucking worst mission in the fucking game. Alright. Is there more danger? Sam, Adam, Cooper, or Kevin? For this next, like for the merge vote, probably Sam and Adam. I mean, if this Bailey alliance sticks together, then like the people not in it are what? Sam, Adam, Leia, Sam, Adam, Leia, Bree. Is that it? Because it was supposed to be actually, yeah, because it was supposed to be 7 people in the alliance, but Andrew's still in the game, so it's probably gonna be 8. So it's like, yeah, I mean, you would assume like Sam and Adam would be the 2 targets, where Adam is, I think it's probably the most likely merge boot, really. Because I feel like they'll probably be worried to go straight for Sam. Oh, here we go. What is this? Oh, fuck. Okay, wait. Ah, fuck off. That's what I get for not looking at the screen for a second. Okay, newly announced movies. Oh, yeah, I did see Superman Legacy. I did see that. Oh, I didn't realize it was being written by James Gunn, too. That's interesting. The Authority? I don't even know what that is. Brave and the Bold. Okay. Swamp Thing? They're making a Swamp Thing movie? Supergirl. TV shows, I really don't care. I already don't like this trajectory. Like, we're having, like, TV shows be announced alongside them, too. Then, just a lot of, like, things we already knew. No, it's nothing, like, too major in my eyes. Why do I think Daniel Reyes will still lose in a sequestered jury? I mean, just look at the votes. I think she outright loses. Because it's like, again, Marcellus and Roddy were not bitter at Danielle because of what they saw in the show. They were, like, just outright bitter. Like, I mean, the thing is, like, the sequestered jury, like, the thing is, like, I think she wins if each jury member is individually sequestered. But that's not how it works. Like, they're sequestered in a house. To where at that point, Roddy would still do the same thing he did. And Marcellus would still campaign against Danielle as well. Like, she would still lose. The big difference is that if each individual jury member is sequestered. Because, like, it's a situation where, like, people, like, were pro Danielle when they left the house, but then had their minds changed by Roddy and Marcellus after a fact. Where I don't think that changes if they're in a jury house. But it does change if they never get to talk to Roddy or Marcellus. Where it's like Amy for sure votes Danielle if Marcellus doesn't tell her not to. Jerry probably votes for Danielle. Jerry probably votes for Danielle even if there is an actual sequester jury. But I think he's probably one that was actually, like, affected by the show and seeing the outside reception.
Nice view for a girl.
Lucy lost the game due to her bad position in the game. Why was Jesse targeted? Probably because there was no... over Sarah, I mean, Jesse was targeted by Sarah. I think the question is, why is Jesse targeted over Leia? Which actually, like, really, it's like, why wasn't she? I mean, I guess, like... Yeah, why wasn't Leia targeted? They really should have gone for Leia, right?
Once you get dressed, you follow me to the plane.
Because, like, I get why they don't go for Cooper.
This is for you.
Because, like, Andrew was involved in the plan. Andrew wouldn't have wanted to get rid of Cooper. Like, why didn't they go for Leia? Like, no one there's, like, connected to Leia, right? But Jackson has no connection to Leia. Sarah has no connection to Leia. Andrew doesn't really have a connection to Leia. And that, like, really just threw Cooper. And then... other person. Nick. Like, does Nick have a connection to Leia? No, right? So, yeah, why didn't they just go for Leia? Yeah, is it just because they didn't want to upset Cooper? I guess that's probably the case, right? Well, like, Jesse's more of a, like, who the fuck cares about Jesse? I don't even know what, who Zatanna is. Cornbread was considered for first boot ranking. Where would he be? Like, probably, like, near the top. because like he shouldn't have been on the block to begin with. Where he gets nominated by America, right? Mind he plays poorly when he's on the block. Where he sketches Scott out to where Scott votes him out, despite the fact that like Cornbread was actually loyal to Scott. Oh yeah, Leia's definitely not winning. I don't even know if Leia's getting... Like, I was thinking Leia would probably be like a goat. Fuck. But like, I don't even know if we're in that position anymore. I think she's probably just screwed.
Once you get ready,
how'd that work?
follow me to the play. Capito.
Is Jackson the best preacher of the season? I would like... I might say Will. Actually, I don't know, let's see. Who else is there? Dylan comes very close to staying. I mean, Jackson played a very... Like, considering his starting point, I think Jackson played, like, pretty impressively. To where he really just, like, barely like, he almost gets through that round. And to be fair, it's his own mistake that caused him to not survive it, but still, it's like, there's, like, very impressive work there. Ah, fuck. Oh, yeah, Andrew's probably not winning either, yeah. I think I was convinced of that before this episode. Like, I don't think this episode really changed any of that. If anything, actually, I think this episode probably makes me go up on Andrew. If anything.
Once you get dressed, you follow me to the play. Capito.
You see him being a losing finalist? I don't know. I don't see Andrew being a losing finalist. Like, I feel like Andrew's the type of person that, like, wouldn't lose if he got to the end. But I definitely don't see him winning. Like, I think he's probably mid-merge boot is what I would guess. How have I not failed this yet? Oh no, I did not mean to do that. Actually, that's really bad. I need to kill these guys then. Oh no, actually, it doesn't matter anymore, does it? I already did the mission. So I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, like, considering the target that Cooper should have had coming into this season, it is very impressive the way Cooper's able to navigate through this game. And to be fair, a lot of that's due to his connections pre-game and whatnot, but yeah, I mean, like, considering the fact that he's coming into the merge, like, already having a preset majority alliance, like, yeah, that's pretty impressive. Like, I don't think Cooper's out of the running to win at this point. Like, I definitely, like, did not expect him to be someone that could win. I don't know. That took a while for me to get distracted. Fuck me, we're at 3:13 in the morning already. Chuck, Jonathan, Teddy were considered. I mean, Chuck would probably be somewhere in the like Jillian range or so. Out of the like Cheryl, the like people that weren't like the primary target, but were saved due to like this anti-HOH sentiment. Jonathan Bennett would probably be, like, would he be number one? Nah, probably number two. Again, like, I think it's tough to beat Parker, where like he just like really gets screwed. But like he'd probably be very high. He'd probably be like the next highest. Again, shouldn't have even been on the block to begin with. Gets sent home during his best friend's HOH.
One of my men will take you to him.
And then Teddy, I don't even remember. Like BB, Celebrity Big Brother 3 just really faded from my mind. I don't know, like she wasn't bad, right? I don't even know where I was rank her. Actually, what happens if we turn that down? Or was there no option to turn it down? I guess there probably wasn't, right? It doesn't even make sense that you could turn that down. Will Michigan was voted out due to Kevin being only sick? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think Will did anything wrong to get voted out. I think he gets voted out because one, Kevin's pre-game relationship with Bailey, and his like him feeling like he needs to make it up to Bailey, which he does so by voting out Will. But also, like, Will also gets swapped into that position, which is unlucky as well. And also, there's something else, right, about that position. Oh, is that like, yeah, like that's a position where like all the other people from his tribe had like other connections, while Will's only connection was Kevin. So yeah, it's like it's just like kind of a very unlucky situation for him. I remember I failed this section so many times last time I streamed this, right? So hopefully it doesn't take us that long, because I really don't want to be live for that much longer. I plan on finishing this sequence, which like we're kind of close. Like we're probably like 15-20 minutes away, as long as I don't redo this a billion times. I did not remember them having to like actually show you this entire thing. It's like, yeah, I kind of get the point. Was The Last of Us TV show? Do I enjoy All Stars more than 41 to 43? Well, Survivor All Star? Or are we talking about Michigan All Stars, right? Michigan All Stars, yeah, for sure.
Hark how he crieth upon Elijah to deliver him. Wait and we shall see.
Like, yeah, I think this is the best Survivor Michigan season. Michigan 1 was already like in like the top tier Survivor seasons.
My thirst is great.
Yea, thou shalt drink no more.
Alright. I'm completely fucking all this up. What the fuck, dude? Cool. Great. That was fun. Emily B's having a quieter edit. I mean, like, she's towards the bottom of the confessional count, but she's not, like, super, super low. Like, she still has, like, I don't know, 60, 70 confessionals? 62, yeah. Actually, she's second from the bottom now. She's actually... Well, yeah, that's because, like, Lucy and Jesse are gone, who were at the bottom last week. But, she's still not, like, super, super quiet. Like, she's a constant presence. I'll say, I actually, like, I really like Emily B. Like, and like, that's funny because, like, I remember, like, on season 3, like, she's kind of a non-entity. But, I was watching, that was something I had on the background today, was, they posted the segments from the scavenger hunt. So I had that on in the background. And it's like, I don't know, Emily B is actually, like, a really fun character in those. So it's like, I don't know why that didn't like show up on Michigan 3. Oh, that's perfect. Cool. That worked out. Alright, so we're not going to play this a billion times.
High King of Heaven, I see thee here, On my hand and on my spear.
Yeah, I feel like she's gotten like better content in the bonus stuff than she has on the actual show, which is kind of weird.
Where does this water come from?
Today was not nommed at first. Carson was first. Carson was saved by Vito. Today was nommed after Vito. Samurai. Who was first HOH again? It was Misha, right? It was Misha.
Have mercy, Lord. I thee now pray, for I was not what.
Oh, Lord God, what heart have you to slay?
Well, I believe Teddy was going home before Mirai got saved by Magwan.
Therefore a tomb is made for me, therein his body buried shall be. For he is king of bliss.
Like, Teddy was already the target by that point.
I say surely, this is God's
Like, at the point that she was backdoored, Teddy was the target. But yeah, she wasn't, like, Mirai was the target at the beginning of the week, though. Where's Kevin Loyalty's lie? It seems to be the Megan, right? Megan and Bailey, I guess. Like, I don't think he's loyal to really anybody, truly, but, like, I would say those are his two main loyalties. He seems to be most truthful with Bailey, though, right? But also, it's like, really, Megan, the only thing he lied about to Megan was him saying that he didn't tell anyone else about the boat steal, right?
Joseph, already, in good faith. If that Saint
Oh, wait, I'm an idiot.
that he is
Yeah, I'm
dead,
killing this guy. Is Kevin one of the worst Michigan players to make jury? I don't know. Probably not.
You cannot save Pietro.
Like, I mean, like, I don't know. Like, maybe top 10, but he's not, like, at the very, very top.
I made doubly sure.
Did he only go to one tribal? That's so weird. I never actually thought about that.
I did not come here to kill you. He who is the cause of someone else becoming...
Wow, he actually did only go to one tribal. That's so weird. So did Emily B. Emily B only went to one tribal.
Cut him down.
And like someone like Bree only went to 2.
Hold up the guards.
Yeah, so it's weird how, like, yeah, those people really avoided tribals there. Who's the Girls Alliance? Well, Jesse's gone, right? And, like, I don't think the Girls Alliance is really a thing anymore, right? But what? It's Emily B.
Stop the guards.
It was 5 people, right? So Emily B. Jesse's gone. Bailey, Leia, and one other person. Not Lucy, not Sarah Gallagher. Was it Bree? Was Bree the other one? I feel like it would be Bree. Oh, fuck off. I almost had that, too. Actually, I could still... Ah, fuck off, dude. I was about to fucking get it. That's annoying. If I didn't bump into that person, I would have gotten it. Oh, so we got through this section a lot quicker than last time, at least. Okay, we still got it this time. Alright. That wasn't bad. How far away are we from the end?
That pal, Cantarella.
He's like, I don't know. Actually, no, it's already fucking 3:30. I definitely shouldn't. I would, if I didn't work tomorrow, I would actually consider just saying fuck it and...
I feel slightly better.
And like finishing this here.
I cannot thank you enough.
The key to the Castel Sant'Angelo. Now.
What are you talking about? I'm simply a poor actor.
Cesare knows about you and Lucrezia.
But I'm pretty sure we still have like an hour or so. Oh, more than that.
Wait for us!
We thought you had been killed, Cerezio.
Not yet.
Yeah, we have like an hour and 15.
Let me through.
Yeah, I'm not finishing this tonight.
Momento. You are at the villa.
Where rank all the first boots? I don't know, where did they land? Mark's number 1, I remember. I think Paige is number 2. Wait, why didn't I get on the horse? I'm a fucking idiot. Who was at the bottom? It was Melina, right? Melina was at the bottom. And then Risha? I think Cat, I think? Or maybe I missed one. All-Star gameplay so far, good or bad but entertaining? I think there's been good gameplay, but there's also been like an equal amount of like just very I don't think there's been as much like actively bad play. It's just been a lot of like very messy play. Or like outside of Kevin and like moments from like Leia, Lucy, that sort of thing. It's like, I don't know, there hasn't been that much like actively bad gameplay here. Where I rank Angeli in the first boot. Oh yeah, by the way, I did record the first boot ranking for Australian Survivor. That's something else I did in the last couple days. She's around middle of the pack. Like really, it's like I think she's bad on paper, but I think the fact that like keeps her from the very bottom is the fact that she essentially gets screwed over by both of her allies not attending tribal and also like not being there to be targets in front of her. Okay, yeah, I don't care about full sync.
Discovered the traitor. What? One of our men. He was at the villa attack.
You think Jackson voted out will definitely help Megan moving forward? Yeah, I agree with that.
My God, this is good news.
Like, I think it's like really, it's like I think it would have benefited her for a few more rounds, but like I think it would have probably benefited her until like final 10-ish. And I think at that point they probably would have been a target. To where, like, obviously, like, there's the danger of, like, her... Like, I think Jackson always would have been the primary target over her. But so, yeah, like, I think, like, I think the Jackson-Megan relationship is, like, kind of an interesting one where, like, really, I just feel like Jackson was always just kind of bringing down, Megan's game. And while, like, I do think, like, for the most part, it's, like it's always better to have like a potential or like an ally in the game than even if it does put a target on your back. I do feel like with Jackson in particular, it just felt like I feel like it's like kind of a situation where like there's no real other reason to target Megan outside of Jackson. Or I think in comparison to like the Kyle and Gino situation, where I really criticized Gino, it's like there's reasons to target Gino, even if Kyle isn't there. Like he is this like massive physical threat to begin with. Well, like with Megan, like there's no real reason to target Megan if Jackson isn't there. So I think that's like kind of what like the big difference is there. Well, that and also, obviously, Big Brother and Survivor are very different games, too. Do I think Mariah from Celebrity Bird would be good on the challenge? Probably not. I think she'd be kind of boring on it, to be honest. Like, I don't think she's a very, like, drama-focused. And, like, even, like, physically, it's like, obviously she's an Olympic athlete, but she's not, like, I feel like her skills aren't the skills that would do well in the challenge.
Stood around this fire, fighting off the darkness. Now,
good or bad week for Heroes of Villains? Very meh.
Join us.
I thought it was a goodish premiere for first like half, and then the back half was like pretty bad. And then episode 2 was, I think both episodes 2 and 3 were both like middle of the road. Like, I think episode 3 got a bit better towards the end. A bit, but, like, still, like, I don't know, it was just very, like, fine. Who's the worst first boot in Michigan? Richard. Yeah, Richard's definitely there. So what, you got Sarah, Noah, Richard, and who is season 4? Who the fuck is season 4's first boot? I don't even remember anymore.
Blindly follow the truth. Remember, nothing is true.
Oh, Aaron, right? Yeah, okay.
Where other men,
yeah, I would say Richard. Richard's probably the one that does the most actively wrong, but Aaron's not great either. Am I still continuing my final juror merge boot ranking for International Survivor? I don't plan to in the near future. Like, eventually, probably, but, like, I don't know. I just don't really care to do International Survivor rankings right now.
The mercenari who protected you at Il Colosseo were mine as well.
I'll be honest, I haven't thought about fucking UK and, like, early Australian seasons in forever at this point.
Grazie.
Well?
The decision is yours.
And, like, I also, like, I don't know, kind of bored by doing those sort of videos.
What you think. Why else would I seek the opinion of my most trusted advisor?
Go kill them, Mentor.
Is lip syncing off? I feel like it's off by a little bit.
Good advice.
Is the best player so far?
I intend to write a book about you one day.
If you do, make it short.
Make it short. But yeah, would it be Cooper? Yeah. I mean, like, Cooper... Yeah, I would say probably Cooper. Especially in terms of effectiveness. Like, I think Sam, you could also argue. But, like, I feel like Sam's, like, had points where, like, he tries something and completely fails at it. Where I feel like Cooper, most of the time, gets what he wants. But obviously, like, those are, like, the two, like sides of the game at this point. I feel like those are, like, the two leaders in the game. I mean, I think Bailey could also be I think Bailey's also done very well this season. Yeah, obviously Sarah Gallagher's played well from the bottom. Yeah, I think those are like the main ones to call out. I think everyone else is like either playing fine or I mean like Emily B's playing pretty well too. Yeah, it's like I guess she hasn't really had to do much obviously. Like she's not really she hasn't gone to tribal that much and Two for actually the only time she goes to tribal she loses her closest allies. Like that's not great. Then also we still don't fully know if her idol's real or not. And actually to be honest, I'm kind of getting the sense that is Andrew's idol real? Like the way that they're editing this is starting to make me think that Andrew's idol is real. It's just that he doesn't realize it. Like especially by the fact that we're still getting like because I assume that like with the reveal last week that okay so Andrew's idol must be fake, right? So in that case, then Emily B's was real, and they were going to confirm that. But we're still getting the Pringle idol question mark under both of them. And I think like how much focus there is on like Andrew talking about how fake his idol is. Like I'm getting the sense that Andrew's idol is real, especially because like we haven't seen Emily B's idol since the time she found it. But because like if Andrew's idol's fake, why wouldn't they just outright declare it as fake? Like if we're supposed to know that it's fake. I have this. I feel like it's probably real. He's like I don't get why they wouldn't just like say that's fake at this point. Maybe Andrew will be taken out because of his fake idol. Could be, but no. No, I'm not gonna add Michael to the... Actually, I don't know. Actually, would I? Oh, would I do it? I don't know. Actually, if I did a BB Can... I was thinking of just ignoring BB Can 8, but I don't know. Maybe I would put Michael. Or maybe I'll just put Nico anyway. Just because like Nico was going to be the first boot. It just so happened that he quit right before it happened. Oh, Big Brother Quebec's going on right now? I didn't even know Big Brother Quebec was going on right now. But yeah. So yeah, I think we'll probably end here. Where are we at? We're at 3:30 in the fucking morning, dude. Do I like Jarritos? Is that how you pronounce it? They're fine. They're not my favorite. Yeah. I never liked So I mean, to be fair, I never tried them until pretty recently, but I don't like the Mexican like sodas. Like I tried the Mexican Coke and stuff like that. I don't know, it's not my favorite. But yeah, so I think we'll end here. We'll be back on Sunday. I don't know. Is anything even happening between now and Sunday? Not really, right? Australian Survivor isn't on. Oh no, Sundays. It is on Sunday. Yeah, we'll have an episode of Australian Survivor. But I think that's it, right? I watched the challenge episode. Yeah, not too much else going on. I'll be working on videos, on editing videos finally. My 44 cast assessment will come out. Last of Us, but I won't watch it by then. Also, we'll see how long I stream Sunday, considering I have a doctor's appointment relatively early on Monday. So, again, might be shorter, might not. Actually, it probably won't be. Like, I always say it will be, and then it just isn't. So, it probably won't be. Yeah, speaking of last... I decided to actually take the day off the day of the finale of The Last of Us. For some reason. I was just like, fuck it. Too fair, like, I mean, like, I have vacation days, and it's like, like, I don't need, like, 2 weeks, like, in a row off, like I've done in the past. So I was like, okay, well, I'll take a week off the week of the Survivor premiere. And I just, like, took a couple random other days off, and The Last of Us finale was one of those days I decided on. So, I don't know. But either way, whatever. We'll end here. I'll be back on Sunday. But yeah, see you guys next time.